Okay, I think I'm streaming. Doing a Wednesday stream. Something a bit different for today. As always, we're just going to hang out for a few minutes before we actually get started with the runs here. And as I get a few things set up. Yeah, mute that audio. Hey, welcome Eternal Polyworld. Graham Crackers with Milk. Hello. How's it going? Hey, Dan Bishop, Jay Barnacles, Bathazid, Ramsey. Hello. Let's get some music going here. Hey, thanks, Carl. Yes, Stinkus Maximus. Tim Curry will be remembered as a legend. Yeah, if people didn't hear the news, Tim Curry passed away today. Yeah, Clue, Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Legend are like 3 recommendations I would make. Yeah, absolutely, Carl. And just Dolly Parton. Was that yesterday? Who was by all counts just like the nicest, kindest person ever. And a minute before we get started too, maybe I'll share some thoughts on Duskbloods if people want to hear my thoughts on that. I contemplated like should I do like a reaction stream, like my thoughts on, but I don't know that I really have that much to say. I don't have that fleshed out like of an opinion for it to like warrant its own video. Is the music kind of loud compared to my voice? By the way, I can nudge that down if it's kind of loud. It's a little loud. All right, let's bump that down. Hopefully that's better there. This is Ys 3 for the Sega Genesis that we're listening to. Great soundtrack. This is one of those soundtracks where I prefer over the highest quality version of the soundtrack. I mean, all versions of the soundtrack are great. I don't know if you call it Red Book audio or like the Sharp X6800, whatever, like the, you know, like the CD audio version of the soundtrack. But all of these songs converted to Sega Genesis audio so fantastically. They absolutely rocked it here. I like the Super Nintendo version of the soundtrack a lot too, but there's something about the Sega Genesis version where it's just like, man. Cool, I'll post this link in a couple places and then talk Duskbloods for a minute. Oh yeah, C64 is absolutely fucking magical as well. Just this is Village of Redmont, Theme of Redmont from Ys 3, or YS 3, as some people might call it. I think it's said out loud as Ys, though. This is the only Ys game I've ever played. I played the Super Nintendo version, but my favorite version of the soundtrack is the Sega Genesis one here. Song's great. The soundtrack makes a great use of the 8-bit, quote-unquote 8-bit side of the audio of the Sega Genesis. It gets the pulse waves in there. The best Sega Genesis soundtracks know when to use the square waves. Streets of Rage has fantastic use of square waves. Like, you can't shy out, because what some people don't realize is that the Sega Genesis was backwards compatible and could play Sega Master System games, so it has access to all of the Sega Master System audio as well. So people think of the Sega Genesis as like 6 channels of FM audio, but you can just layer on the 8-bit audio as well with it. Yeah, the soundtrack is great. I think this is one of the best Sega Genesis soundtracks. Oh, of course, Castlevania. Yeah, I've uploaded a good amount of those Game Boy soundtracks to YouTube on my old YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm a huge evangelist of Alberto Gonzalez. He should be more of a household name when it comes to like retro game composers. He was the best Game Boy composer in my opinion. My old channel was Xplod2A03. I haven't posted shit there in forever. And I'm just gonna leave it be, but it's still up. Hey, thanks QQ. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh yeah, and I should post to my own Discord that the stream was happening. I should. I think, by the way, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. I was just feeling in the mood for like a bonus Wednesday stream. I can't promise it every week, but I'm starting to feel like I want to stream 3 times a week. So. Yeah, it's funny how like my broader impact on the internet is probably via Xplod2A03 in a very funny way. Like, it's not a handle that sticks. Like, no one knows the name. More people have heard of Illusory Wall by far. That old channel doesn't have nearly as many subscribers, but like, you'll watch like React videos online, like the major React channels. Like, I don't know what those channels are called or whatever, but like reacting to the DuckTales theme. And it's like, it's always my fucking uploads. I can tell by the video that they're playing. I'm just like, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny seeing that. But yeah, I'll turn. I've not played any of the Lufia games now. I'll keep the music playing while I chat Dustbloods, but I'll turn it down just another hair. Dustbloods. I have mixed feelings on it. There's good news. There's a silver lining here. So first session, just kind of open-minded. Spent a lot of time slowly like reading through, doing the tutorials, and slowly like reading through all the menus. And like, so I didn't really like form any strong opinion either way. I didn't do too many multiplayer sessions in the first network test. Second network test, you know, was all multiplayer sessions. Unfortunately, I felt kind of down about it, in all honesty, after the second network test. I was like so worried that I might just not even enjoy the game and feel like it was not for me. Good news is I got over that hump, and I enjoyed the second and, you know, the subsequent sessions quite a bit more. It is kind of a weird game though, and I'm curious to see what the broader reception to it is going to be. It's probably in the ballpark of Night Rain, you know, where people looking for traditional Souls experience, if you want a traditional Souls game, this is of course not it. This is like a multiplayer focused, you know, shorter session grind to survive and make it to the end and hope you win. So it shares a lot in common with Night Rain. Of course, it's formatted differently. It's not a Shrinking Storm situation. Instead of a Shrinking Storm, it's just gather enough points. They call the points virtue. So gather enough virtue to not be cold. You make it to the end round, and it's 3 players battling against each other, free for all. Apparently, there's going to be other like game mode sort of things that weren't in the network test. Like there is like a co-op battle against a boss you could have. So I guess it doesn't have to end in PvP. But I don't know. This sort of... It felt a little funky to me. It was sort of like, all right, try to run around this map, get points so you don't get cold, and then have like a Super Smash Brothers or Smash Brothers like adjacent PvP battle at the end, and then that's it. And like, I didn't feel that hooked by the gameplay loop. It left me a little cold, and I felt like at first gathering points felt a little aimless, but to be fair, it's because I didn't really know what I was doing yet. And it kind of turned around for me, and I was having a lot more fun in the later sessions. But I'm still in a space where I feel like... So after the second session, when I was down on it, I was so worried that I might not even enjoy the game at all, and like that I wouldn't want to stream it when it came out, and I was like kind of bummed. I'm definitely over that hump now. I turned around on it, and it grew on me a bit. I'm definitely going to stream it when it comes out. But it's still a question of like, could it grow stale kind of fast? Like, is it a game that I might not play that much? Potentially. You know, I don't know what the longevity of it looks like for me personally. I remember my thoughts on it before I touched it at all was like, if I'm gonna enjoy it as much as Night Rain, I'll be happy with it. Night Rain was a game that I enjoyed it for what it was. Again, you have to throw out expectations for a traditional Souls game, but as a sort of like frenetic boss rush roguelike adjacent sort of thing with really well designed boss fights, I quite enjoyed it. I'm not someone, though... I did duck out of Night Rain after defeating every boss once. So I didn't really grind for like deeper depths and stuff like that. That's where I sort of backed out. So I didn't play a ton of Night Rain, but I did do every version of every boss at least once. Admittedly, Zuli the Witch and Iron Pineapple helped carry me on some of those tougher fights because they're really good. They're a lot better at games than I am. So my thoughts about Dustbloods were like, well, if I enjoyed it as much as Night Rain, then I'll have a good time with it. And the onboarding for Dustbloods, I think is a tougher sell, personally. With Night Rain, like, even if you don't know exactly what you're doing in Night Rain and you don't know what the strategies are, it felt very focused. It's like Shrinking Storm, get the hell out of the storm, level up, and fight whatever boss you're funneled towards. Whereas in Dustbloods, it's like you have a variety of different things you could be doing to get points, where it's like you might not be touching the PvP aspect at all. It might be PvE focused. Even then, though, like, the PvE focus just feels like way worse than Night Rain. Maybe again, when it's more focused and maybe there's an end mode that ends with a boss, like maybe it'll feel tighter to me, but they had the benefit of recycling a lot of assets for Night Rain, and then all the original content was put into making like really tight boss fights that were a ton of fun to play. In this, the bosses that are kind of wandering the world are just kind of there, and I didn't particularly fall in love with any of them. The visual aesthetic for some of them is pretty great. I love the frog-looking thing is really cool. There's something that looks like Maria from Bloodborne riding a horse. There's some stuff that's kind of neat, but it just didn't fully click. And one of the ways that you can gather points in Night Rain to stay alive is just by being the person who's like killed the most enemies. So one of the ways to not get cold is to not kill bosses around and just run around killing a lot of lesser mobs. So I wound up doing that a fair amount, and once I figured that out, I was making it to the final round pretty consistently. I would go for, what was it called? I don't remember what the perk was called or whatever, like the the thing for killing the most enemies, and then collector was like picking up the most items. So I would just kind of run around the map like killing like as many trash mobs as efficiently as I could, picking up items, and like that is what I would do to get to the final round. There's other stuff you could do though. You could do like PvP oriented stuff where you're like, it's sort of like a capture the flag situation where you go to a part of the map and claim a sigil, and you have to hold the sigil and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't completely know how I feel about it yet. But again, I got over a hump where I went from just like not feeling it after the second network test session to being like, okay, at least I can enjoy it enough that I will still stream it, and I will have fun streaming it. But it's a question of like, is this the game that I'm going to be playing for like months when it comes out, or am I going to get my fill within like 1 month or something like that, you know? Bathazid says, have not played Discud, but I've heard described as being like a multiplayer mode of a game that doesn't exist. It does feel like that a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of just an odd game. Like, it has a ranked mode, which we've yet to see what that actually looks like yet, because that wasn't available in the network test. And that is kind of funny to me. Like, the idea of, you know, Souls games do well, and again, these are something adjacent to Souls games because they're not the traditional Souls experience, but these games tend to do pretty well because From Software has carved out their own unique niche and identity, but it doesn't feel like a transferable thing, right? Like, the type of people who play like a ranked online kind of game, like you know, an Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or whatever, some, I don't know what else is out there that people play that people are really into, those sorts of games. Like, the fact that this offers like a multiplayer, like kind of like, you know, quasi PvP like ranked mode sort of situation is kind of interesting to me because it feels very quaint, you know, it feels very simple and like underdeveloped compared to those kinds of games. I don't see someone, you know, Dead by Daylight or something like that. Like, I don't see people wanting to play Dustbloods as another form of one of those kinds of games. It just feels like, oh yeah, this is like From's kind of version of that, and it's probably not going to be too serious, you know. It's not going to have like, of course there'll be the people, all of the games always develop their own meta, and there's always people who rise to the top in terms of skill level, but I don't think From probably pulled off like a truly competitive multiplayer experience in the way that like having a ranked mode sounds like, you know, like they were probably going for, maybe, I don't know. So just a bit of an odd game. It left me cold initially. The onboarding I think will be rough for a lot of people because, man, there were like, I was getting like fatigue reading all the menus and tutorials, and the terminology is jargon. Apparently in some interview they talked about how like the partnership with Nintendo, they were going to like lean into that for better onboarding, acknowledging that like they're not always the clearest with their tutorialization. And unless the final game is like significantly different than the network test, that absolutely did not pan out in any way whatsoever. This is like like, I don't know, it's just as confusing as any other Souls game, but like, I don't know. It's hard to explain why that is, because it's just sort of like, for a game where you're rushed to not get cold, it's just like a lot to take in at first. The menus are just like, I don't know, you're reading a lot of terms, and if you do this, then this, then this, then this, and you're just like, I don't know, my eyes kind of glazed over and I was trying to take my time reading everything out loud, slowly, very deliberately, and I was just found myself like, wait, what was that last paragraph I just read? I need to read that again to myself because I don't really know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, tutorialization is a bit clumsy and confusing, but it's not that confusing of a game is the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, if the game itself is a little confusing when you're approaching it and you feel a little aimless running around trying to not get cold, it's one of those things that could be solved within like less than 5 minutes of talking to another human being. You could be like, oh, here's what I do, and like, here's the pros and cons to my strats for not getting cold. Like, so Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And again, it's the type of thing where having all original content should have really, like, I was expecting going in thinking like, oh, this is going to be Night Rain, but even cooler, right? Because it's all like original assets, all original content, rather than just like recycled Night Rain stuff. But again, something about them being able to put all of their effort into new bosses in Night Rain meant that like what you were fighting towards were like some really epic, well-refined boss fights that were just like so good. And yeah, sure, some of them are like a little jank. Like some boss fights are better than others, and you know, what's his name? The goat guy, like the harder version of the goat guy, it was kind of a lame fight that I didn't enjoy that much. But overall, like Night Rain was just like it felt pretty damn epic with like what you were being funneled towards. And then Dustbloods is like, oh yeah, and it just, you kind of just end the match with like a little Smash Brothers fight against two other players, free for all. And it feels kind of like anticlimactic to me compared to like Night Rain. But I don't know. There's cool stuff. There's fun stuff that I still like about it. And again, it was starting to click more. I like Layla, the sniper character. I like Zork is fun. He's the tanky character. He uses an undersea a segment of an undersea cable as a weapon. Which I'm like, let's go. Like leaning into the setting being more industrialized than previous Souls games. I'm like, that is not something we've seen in a Souls game before. Like, that's fun. Yeah, as soon as I read that description, I was like, that shit rules. Anyways, I'm just kind of rambling aimlessly. So that's all to say, again, I was a little cold on Dustbloods at first, but it grew on me, and we'll see how I feel when the final game is out. You know, if there's really fun co-op final bosses, so if you're fighting to take down a co-op boss at the end with like just a couple other people, maybe I'll enjoy it more. The one other thing I'll say about it is there was an interesting discussion in my Discord that the point was made that like some friction could come from this being a competitive experience, right? You're fighting to not get cold. And I do see that as being like a bit of a thing of resistance for me a little bit. Just because I'm not really into competitive games. And it's kind of funny when you think about it, because it's not as simple. The discussion is not as simple as whether or not you like PvP in a Souls game. Because I've actually always liked random invasions in the Souls games. Twinking aside, obviously there's balancing issues galore. But as long as you're not like twinking or whatever, dealing with that in a Souls game, I've always loved random invasions. So it's not that I need to be sold on PvP or that I'm like so like, oh, Souls PvP, I would never want to touch that. No, like God, I've had so much fun doing invasions and being invaded in the Souls games. So I kind of assumed that this would like click sooner for me. But the point was kind of made that like PvP in a Souls game isn't inherently a competitive gaming experience. Which sounds funny, because like you are literally in the moment fighting another player, but it's not a competitive game, right? Like it's just like a transient moment. And even if you do a playthrough, you're like, oh, where I'm going to invade over and over or get invaded over and over, there's no stakes in PvP in a Souls game, right? Like it's just a thing that you can do for fun. So I've never really been a competitive multiplayer gamer, and that's not that doesn't go against enjoying Souls PvP, because Souls PvP isn't competitive gaming, right? Like it's just a thing you can do where like, oh, I'm gonna replace, instead of having like a Gravelord Black Phantom, I'll just have like an enemy controlled by a human player, right? Like it's still kind of like a single player gaming experience that doesn't feel competitive, if that makes any sense. So something about the vibe of this where it's like trying to not get cold, and then the multiplayer battle is just like, oh, I don't know if that really quite hooks me as much. By the way, the thong Jesus, the song we're listening to right now is called The Theme of Chester, by the way, so we can pretend that this is Chester's theme from Dark Souls 1. Yeah, it's kind of like, imagine like instead of at the end of a Night Rain session where you get to fight like a really cool fucking boss, usually, instead of that, you get a Battle of Stoicism match. And that's a bit of hyperbole from me. But that sounds really bad, doesn't it? Like, you did a bit of running around and grinding or fighting other players or whatever to not get cold, and then your reward at the end is a Battle of Stoicism match from Dark Souls 1, basically. The combat's more entertaining than that. It's more anime combat than like a Souls game normally is. It's not you have like triple jump, you can dash in the air. Every character has a ranged attack of some kind. But yeah, there's even an arena that you can like fall out of, and like maybe you can jump your way out of it, but maybe you can't. So it feels very Smash Brothers, which is funny. I've never been a Smash player, really. It definitely sounds weaker than Bathacid says. Definitely sounds weaker than fighting a huge multi-phase boss, and yeah, that's why Night Rain, surprisingly, despite like using a lot of recycled content, feel like it had a much stronger, more compelling hook initially, because it was kind of like, oh shit, this is a moment, this is cool. Whereas a little bit PvP battle doesn't feel like a moment in the same way. So we will see how I feel when it comes out. But again, I will at least enjoy doing some sessions, and if there's some unlocking story elements, like I'll probably want to do all of that. The characters are all fun weirdos. Of course, From's always good at that shit. Like, there's no, like... a lot of people are entertained by a character being named Zork for some reason, but I'm like, hell, immediately clicked. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, Zork's great. Everyone's straight Zork in it. So... Alright, let's get a randomizer run started here. This is just the end of... I'll disable the music. And I'm gonna do something kind of different too. Like I think a lot of my streams I'm just gonna pick like a random song I really like and just like recommend it to stream to see if like whatever, just share music. So this is I can't share it on the stream, but I'm just gonna share a link that people can like watch later or whatever. I know this will not be for everyone's tastes, but here is Love Machine by Blonde Redhead. Blonde Redhead is a band I like a lot. They've been around for a long time, and they go through different sounds. Like, you could maybe not like the song, and you might like later stuff of theirs. This isn't from an album that I would necessarily be my first recommendation of theirs, but instantly, just the drumming on this track is such a vibe. It is instantly likable to me. Like, the first time I listened to a bunch of their other albums first, and even though I like other albums of theirs more, instantly to me, just like within a couple seconds, I was like, oh yeah, this is a vibe. This is great. Post-punk, weird stuff with just the drummer was cooking with that groove. Like, it's so good. I want to like try learning it and playing along to it. That is just, it's a very fun drum beat. So there you go. That's an earworm to me. With like within 10 seconds, 5 seconds of the song, listening to it for the first time is extremely like my sort of thing. Okay. And enough yapping. We will start a run. Hey, thanks, Stinkus. Yeah, I love Blonde Redhead. They're one of my favorite bands. Their earliest stuff is a bit more Sonic Youth adjacent, which is not actually my favorite of theirs. I know there's some people who swear by like the earliest Blonde Redhead stuff over their later stuff. But there's like a middle chunk of albums of theirs that are just like my favorite and very good. I've seen them live twice too. I like them a lot. Oh, cool. You saw Inventive username said they saw Primus in Chat Pile. I'm not familiar with Chat Pile, and I can't say I'm like super familiar with Primus discography either. But Yeah, Primus always like it's sort of band that anytime they'd have like a music video come on TV when I was addicted to watching music videos in the early 2000s, like there's an instant like don't change the channel, Primus is on. That shit's cool. There's a good number of bands where it's like I've always liked them and respected them, but never like did the deep dive, you know. And Primus is one of those bands where it's like instantly likable to me, but for whatever reason just never got any deeper. I do know people saying sucks is a sign of affection to Primus. I do know that much. Those aren't haters in the chat. That's an in Primus joke. Okay, so we got to randomize the items. So we'll just let it go. It'll scramble. It'll give us a random seed. Can we get all Gamba run for the first one? Potentially. Let's see what happens. But I'm not averse to like being Gamba heavy in general, because it would be so nice to get a Lord Vessel early on. Randomize. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. I'm so sorry as I'm gonna butcher your handle. Modiciticate. Shit. I feel stupid if I should know how to pronounce that. Thank you so much for the super chat. You said, I'm world building while watching this, writing a story about aliens. Love these streams and your videos. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's cool. Aliens are fun to think about. I often, I don't believe that, you know, UFOs are visiting us and that aliens have visited us. I think there's always a logical explanation for something like that, but there has to be alien life out there in the universe. It is a very big universe. Even if it's like absurdly rare for life to evolve, there's something out there. Even if it's as simple as like bacteria, you know, single-celled organisms, whatever, that has to exist out there throughout the universe. Yeah, oh yeah, For the Damaged Coda. Yeah, isn't that the song that got kind of like popular somewhat recently? It had a boost in popularity because it was used in like in a Rick and Morty episode or something like that. And then like I think people on like TikTok used it as like a song or whatever. Yeah, the album that's from is like that's one of my favorite albums of all time. That band is so fucking cool. It was all over social media. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I love that for them. That's great. Okay, let's delete. This is Rando 108. I realize I'm still like behind on the video. I haven't added chapters to the most recent one. Okay, so this is 109. I have to tell myself multiple times. Like Rando. I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, but I assume for good reasons that I have it. Should get that checked out sometime. Okay. And the game is doing a weird, like, it looks fine on the stream, but to me, it's doing a windowed thing. I'll have to fix that once it boots up. Okay. Ooh, Quelax Fury Sword. Dark Hand. All right, we had a request to go gamble heavy on the first run. Let's just do it, and we'll no. You know, Drake's Sword could still be like, what's a weapon I really don't care about, which is let's do this. And the bandit starts off with decent like strength and dexterity as well, so that's not yeah. Let's do that. It's the left hand weapon I want to escape the asylum with though. But actually, I could leave that just in case shit gets real. Yeah, I could use the pickaxe to escape this island. Maybe. It depends on how tricky the starting boss is. We'll figure it out.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
Your favorite theory is potentially life under the oceans of Jupiter's moon Io? Hell yeah. I have to fix this. It doesn't look any different to this people watching, but to me, I'm like, no, I don't know why it did windowed weird. I know for a long time it's been kind of assumed that like discovering that alien life exists would be like a life, like a world altering like experience in terms of like how that would affect how we look at life on planet Earth and blah 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 and all these things. There is unfortunately an alternate possibility that I've thought about, which I could see that not happening. It would happen if aliens like landed on Earth and like tried communicating with us. Of course, that'd be fucking insane if it was like an arrival situation. One way though that we might discover alien life is we might look at an atmosphere of an exoplanet and be like, okay, our technology for discovering exoplanets has improved pretty damn great. We're inventing more and more powerful telescopes, and we're able to finally like learn a bit about the atmosphere of like a large rocky-sized planet, right? And something about it might give us the indication. No, we weren't seeing the smell as the starting boss. Yeah, no, I'm gonna pick up the better weapon and not try to rough that out with the pickaxe. And so we might look at it and say like, oh, okay, like this seems like a candidate for life, and maybe something with the atmosphere can't be explained by, we think the best explanation for something with the atmosphere is biological, right? Yeah. But there'll be like scientific debate over it, and there'll be debate over it for like decades as we build more and more powerful like telescopes and more like better tools for like trying to like examine it. And slowly over time it could be a situation where like, oh, like it's kind of a reach to say that it has life, to like, okay, it looks more probable with these more recent tools that we developed. It could span a period of over 100 years easily, where we're just like gaining increasing confidence that like some place far off has life on it. So the assumption that like, and then you would have people growing up with that knowledge of like, oh, there's this planet we think might have life on it, but we're not super sure. But that's like a pretty good theory at this point, of just like increasing confidence over time. And that's an avenue where like discovering alien life wouldn't be like this like sudden world impacting experience where it's like everyone's philosophy changes, or like it's like this really major moment, because it would be a slow drip of increasing probability over like centuries. Like that's one way it could go. And I don't know how much people like kind of consider that possibility. But yeah, if life evolved here, there's no reason to think. I mean, we're somewhat special, but not we're not, but there's no reason to think that the same conditions don't exist literally anywhere else in the universe. Like, no. Okay, this is just kind of tedious here. Let's just go. That's sad Pasaka, stupid Pasaka. Oh, I forgot to reset the fight, so they kind of wandered weirdly, but... Get me in there. Okay. 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 No, 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 no. I don't care if it hits me again. I'm just gonna spam heals to improve the situation. Okay. All right, we did it. Hey, welcome, Dark Lord. How was the Rush show? Dark Lord went to see Rush apparently, which is awesome as hell. I'm low key jealous. Okay, we're gambling already. So good, that rules. Oh yeah. The new drummer's been
in the ancient.
The new drummer's been killing it from all the videos I've seen. So, and I knew she was going to. I've talked about that in a previous stream. It was every drummer knew she was up to the task. Anyone who's played drums knew it was an uncontroversial pick. But the legend of Neil Peart unfortunately had a lot of people thinking like no one. Oh, you can't be replaced, and it's like, well, yeah, like as an artist, you can't be replaced. In terms of could other drummers learn and play the parts incredibly well, yeah, of course people will do that. That's not and she's great. She's an incredible drummer. She's so good. Dark Lord says those geezers gonna play, and Annika Niles was an absolute beast. Fuck yeah, that rules. Yeah, I've said this before in a previous stream. I'm not super I think I've only listened to 2 Rush albums. What are they? Moving Pictures and what's the other one? Songs like Subdivisions, YYZ, you know, Tom Sawyer, Limelight. A lot of like their most popular songs. I truly love them, but I've never really. But yeah, 2112. Yeah. Those would be the two albums I've listened to. Firekeeper Soul right off the bat. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I gotta listen to more. Yeah, because what I've heard is great. And I've heard some more of that. Those aren't like the only things I've heard, but there's a handful of the songs are the ones that I've listened to the most, and they're the best.
Hello, I am Pet. If not, hello there. But I here. No.
Okay.
Oh, so would.
Crazy start.
Very well.
We got a Firekeeper Soul already, and we didn't get screwed over by Petrus.
Now only.
Okay, and he has light armor for sale too. Like there is stuff happening here. No consumables though. No consumables is wild. That almost never happens. But oh, he has cheap light armor too. 100 for the oh my god, and this and that, and that's cheap. And we have backups if we get like heavy armor. Jester's not randomized, unfortunately. How many runs am I in? This is run 109. I put it into the character of the character's name. Furthest I've gotten is PB of 10 bosses, and we defeated the Ornstein and Smo replacements. So end of Ander Londo is as far as we've gotten. And then we died to the Gwendolyn replacement, unfortunately. And it was really frustrating. I died to Artorias, and in a normal run, I'd be like, oh, well, yeah, it's Artorias. He's a tough boss. I just completely whiffed it because I had a fully upgraded Black Knight Halberd. I was doing so much damage to him. It wasn't going to take that many hits to kill him. And I just, like, botched it. There was one point where he was doing his charge up, and I was shocked that I didn't break him out of it. I had 2 hits, two-handed, with the Black Knight Halberd, and it didn't break him out of it, and I'm like, I don't know how or why. That should have been enough poise damage, I would assume. So I was kind of shook when I got hit by that, and I was thrown off by him being charged up. That was a bummer. I absolutely should have, again, like a more challenge run fight against Artorias. I wouldn't feel too bad if I died to him. That was tragic, though. I shouldn't have died to Artorias in that context. Oh yeah, the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword. I couldn't remember if it was the halberd or what, but yeah. I was like, So, I'm torn. Should I keep gambling? I don't have a good weapon replacement. This is the thing. So the run could quickly be ruined. There's 2 options. I could do a lot of picking up now. See, picking up started off great because we got a Firekeeper Soul right away. Maybe I could try checking out what Andre has first. That's a lot of running around. We'll check out Ricker first. Okay. Well, I mean, we're turning in the Firekeeper Soul. No question there, obviously. Oh no, that pickaxe though, at that point I would just try to keep gambling. I think we'd be in real trouble if the pickaxe was our only hope. That would be so bad. Okay, let's see what he's got. I call him Gambler.
Well, this is a more, well, as what can. It's although
Okay, so like a 20 dexterity, so we'd have to level up dexterity quite a bit as a backup. But again, also not good. Like we want special weapons. But at least it's something.
come back soon, Smith.
All right, you know what? First run of the day. Let's gamble. These guys are weak to fire, I think, so. Please fall. Humanity. I'm not messing with the Drake. Honestly, though, a Capra Demon will stagger in only 2 hits, I think. Or 1, or whatever's going on there. Boo! Boo. Okay, well, let's take a gander down here and see if we can grab what's in the pot or if it's sketchy. Okay, Egg Burden, very good start. We don't have to worry about him. Please be like a Chaos Bug or something stupid. A Hollow. We can deal with a Hollow. We can... Hollow's coming. Something died. I don't want him to knock me through the wall and into the water, but we'll just kind of keep running around. Cracked Red Eye Orb, great. I wish I could run and get the Firekeeper Soul replacement, but that's sketchy. Yeah, we'll go. Well, let's grab the item that's immediately right here. Another soul item. That's good. Because we could get the stats to use this, I guess. Again, it's in a bad place having a regular weapon, even when you have the stats for it. Just because you can't reliably upgrade these things. But any weapon is better than no weapon. Every says, I always think of that line from Mulan. Now all of China knows you're here. Whenever you see someone run in water in Dark Souls, hell yeah. I will spend the current souls I have, so I don't. If I have to dark sign out of a tricky situation, it doesn't all go to waste. What dexterity do I need for? I mean, I'm probably about to lose this weapon, but it kind of doesn't really matter because I should have dexterity for whatever might come my way. Okay, so that feels like that puts me in a better starting place. We will hoard our soul items, though. We'll not touch that until we run around. Oh, yeah, and I should equip the dark sign. Oh, yeah, we already got that. That was the Firekeeper soul. But other stuff here. I don't think I got what was up the steps. Did I? I don't think so. Murakumo. Okay. Huh. Well, screw that up. Would it be funny if usables were also audio equipped and after 5 pickups you couldn't use Estus anymore? That would be a nightmare. That would be hell. Okay. Havel's Helm. Not really vibing with this. Oh, we didn't get the thing around the corner. We could also take a gander at what's in the graveyard. Large arrows. Oh yeah, that is not. I'm not trying to grab that item. Not from those guys. Not from any. Not. No. None of that looks good. Yeah, we're gonna go check out the chests now for sure. We can also see what's up the, if the enemies aren't too bad, I can always run past them on the way up to the Undead Berg and get the couple of items that are up there. Maybe. That's usually pretty sketchy, so that usually doesn't work out. Balder shield. I do like a good shield, but it is almost certainly going to go to waste as we keep picking up more stuff. Butcher's knife. Emit force. Oh, we're getting turned around in here. Crystal Ember. This will be fine. No, I'm way slower than I expected. Nope. So much for that. I was planning on getting down the stairs and dark signing, but hey, Brothers 95 souls. Yeah, I wanted items from the graveyard too. So okay, what was over here though? What was I missing? There's no way I can even get this in time. We're good. Key to New Landa Ruins. Well, RP, new run. Let's go. Okay, so let's re-roll the items. Everything is still good here. Nothing got clicked off. Fair, shuffled, transposed, shield / weapon, and all of these on. And re-roll these. Okay. 109 is out. That's okay. 110. I'm feeling good about that. Feeling good about this number. Warrior looks cool is the thing. I mean, Cleric actually starts with a good shield and weapon. So as I click over and don't realize which one I've clicked on. Yeah, I skipped over yes before is the problem.
Yes.
Hey, welcome, Money Kitty. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just started streaming earlier this year. Hopefully we can get lighter leggings at some point, but this guy definitely didn't skip leg day. Okay, this time it's just super smo. I like to reset these bosses so they are where they should be in the boss room. It feels better. Sometimes if they know how to like keep wandering, then that's kind of not great. Ow. Okay. Cool. Love that you're there. Yeah, let's get him reset. Again, I think that's the enemy who pushes the boulder, clipping. Yeah, clipping through the environment in weird ways. Now he got pushed up top, but maybe he can still wind up in the boss room. I don't know.
Regrettably, I would.
Yeah, Dragonbutt's gonna aggro because it can smell me. All right. Super Ornstein. I mean, Super Smo. Let's go. And hopefully the Dragonbutt doesn't join the fight. That'll be the thing that makes this scary. Yep. Just gonna block it. All right. Yeah, that would be a talisman up there, but I don't want to lose the shield, so we will pass on that. We might skip on gambling this run. We have a good weapon and shield, so I think it's just kind of go, and we'll gamble on Petrus for sure.
No.
Fuck. Let's see. What do we need for this? 20 dexterity?
I would. Very. Now only.
Okay, cheap soul of a brave warrior. We take that. Repair box. It's good to know that's here. I'm not going to worry about it yet. Dragon Greatsword. What do we need? This. Oh, the strength is like incredibly prohibitive. I was thinking of the Obsidian Greatsword for a second. The Obsidian Greatsword is the one that has like way too generous stats in all honesty. I got excited for a second, and my excitement is ruined. Well.
Come again.
Now it's a gamble run. Again, we're not going to go down to the chest just yet. Dark Sign, and we'll actually use the Dark Sign this time if the graveyard looks sketchy. I was thinking I was going to be all cool and like run out of there. Guardian's Soul. This is a Priscilla's dagger, so I could definitely level up dexterity to use it with all the starting soul items I have, but there's no point in doing that if we're just going to run around picking up a bunch of stuff, so let's do that first. By the time you get 10 bosses, well, it doesn't matter because you have a gambling problem. Hey, another Soul of a Brave Warrior. Black fire bombs. How about clearing the graveyard before gambling? That's not a bad idea. I think even with what I had, I didn't feel too confident in running around everything that was down here. See, even that's an Abyss Dog. So just like the slightest fuck up could leave me dead pretty quick. It probably doesn't drain that much stamina if you block it. Nah. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what Rickard's got first. Broadsword. I'm not totally against it, broadly speaking. But
Is safe, although I'll
well, that's a no-brainer. Titanite catch pull. What do I need for this fucking thing? 14 and 16. I think we have a weapon here. 14 and 16. Let's pick up a few more items first. 14 and 16.
come back soon.
It doesn't even. 16 would be to one-hand it even. All right, we're gonna get that, and we just hope we find Demon Titanite. I think that's. Nasty scaling spread on that. Hey, we do kind of wind up a jack of all trades sometimes as we level a bunch of things to be able to use a bunch of things. Server. Is this... I like the Titanite catchable more. Whatever, this is probably isn't safe. We got really lucky last time with a couple enemies that were out here, but maybe... What's over here? Okay, there's a crystal hollow. Oh, that's a bone wheel. No thanks. Well... Is that an archer? It's not an archer. Is this the type of bone wheel that approaches sound? It is not. Okay, I really should equip this, first of all. But, like... Firekeeper soul. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I only did that because I had a shield, right? I was like, as long as I don't aggro another enemy at the same time, and I have a good shield, and there's a cliff by a bone wheel. Bone wheel's not that scary. Like, obviously I'll eat those words and I'll die to them at some point, but like, I knew I was fine. I know I said I was fine earlier when I went into the graveyard and wasn't, but I actually knew I was fine there. Server, I think I want the Titanite catchable instead. I think I really do, because it has like, doesn't have magic damage, like something other than basic damage mixed in with it is good. good to start with at least. I'm like, how much more do I want to try picking up? But it's hard to pick up shit when you don't have a weapon to fight things. I could see what's in here and see if it's reasonable running past it to go open the chest, but odds of that are pretty slim. Okay. Humanity. That's easy to run by. What is that? Balder Knight, not actually easy to run by. He's gonna backstab me out of nowhere and one-shot me. Not when I'm this slow. Yeah, I think maybe I will get the stats for the server on the way to getting the catch pole, and I could do a little bit more exploration. I think that's not a bad idea. So let's not rush the catch pole. So for this, I need, what was it? 13 and something. That is correct, Sabo Tower. And what stats do I need for the catch pole again? I'm already forgetting. If someone in chat's able to look that up. It was 16-14 or 15-14 to one hand, so yeah. Or at least, okay. So we already have the stats to use it. Sweet. I know it's a bit more strength to one-hand it or whatever, but you know, worry about that when we get there, sort of situation. We'll hold on to the other one for Andre, but I think we'll use this to level now. We'll hope for a convenient soul farm. Let's get a bit more levels. Oh yeah, duh, I don't want to forget turning in the Firekeeper soul. Kind of important. Okay. You know, I kind of hope we have a lesser Sanctuary Guardian replacing the Hydra. A little scary, but the thing is, like, we can get him to fall. And it seems pretty reliable. I don't know how sketchy running away from him is, but the couple times I've tried it with intentionality, it's worked out just fine. So now we'll double check our options again. For getting to the chest at the top of Blighttown. Because now I'm not so afraid of the Balder Knight. We can parry him, we can backstab him, we can do whatever we gotta do. So hopefully the Humanity Phantom doesn't troll us while we're fighting it. Backstabbing the passive Silver Knight looks enticing. It kind of does, but it would take a lot of an upgraded regular weapon. That's like a little bit more effort that I'm interested in putting in. Oh. Trying to find the right distance to not step into him. Okay, what's over here? You can see what he drops. Demon Titanite! We have a farm for our Titanite catch pole. Wow, okay. And I think it maintains drop rates, too. Which means that, like, it shouldn't be like an ultra rare drop. It should be as much as those things drop humanity, it should drop Demon Titanite. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We might have to not gamble too much. I'm going to do it now that I'm here. But, like, Large Ember is an interesting pickup as well. Okay. It's the same drop rate as from the Titanite Demon. Is that how the item randomizer works? I thought it randomized the item but kept the drop rate of the... maybe not. Well, yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, because I have a good shield is the thing. So I'm like, if I keep gambling, like, yeah, sure, maybe we can get upgraded Titanite catch pole, but, like, you know, I think I just want to work with what we have now. It is 100% drop? Okay, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, levels with Twinkling. Oh, okay, well, I was wrong. But, okay, so never mind then. Fuck. How dare they? Got a little too excited there. So we need a Demon Titanite weapon. Yeah, I'm still gonna go back and get some more from him. From the Humanity Phantom. we'll move on because we don't even know that we have access to a Demon Titanite weapon. But you know, I'll obviously take the detour there right now.
Hey, Hank, is that perhaps?
Let's just go for it.
Come back soon.
How does the split damage fare on an enemy like this? Oh, not bad. Really not bad. Yeah, that feels pretty good. What about you? Green Titanite shard. I do look pretty incredible right now, for sure. If I can find an enemy that drops demon spears, I'm seriously in business. Yeah, that would be, oh my god, that'd be a dream come true. This might one-shot him. Yep. Yeah, that supply of Demon Titanite is wild. 50% smoification. Feels good. Forced smoification. Yeah, I think there's a website for that. It's a gargoyle. Gargoyle's a little sketch again. That's an Anor Londo one that spits lightning. I'm like, one good lightning blast and I'm cooked. So we're gonna leave him be for now. We can maybe get him to fall, but especially being slow against a gargoyle, not a good feeling. We don't normally... You can normally just hug the wall instead of going up that side path, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, it could fall, hypothetically, if you got it to do... It's kind of like leap down, swipe down attack. It always like jumps backward after that, but I don't... Again, one lightning blast and I'm dead. So if I don't have good RNG from it, I could easily fuck that up. Whereas if it was the Lesser Sanctuary Guardian... As soon as I aggro it, I would just sprint back to the bridge and it would run and fall to its death. Maybe it might shoot me with lightning in the back and kill me, but I've had pretty good luck with that so far. Yeah, we're going to work with what we've got. So Gamba is over for now. Leaf number, is it? It is. It's always 420 somewhere. It isn't, but I'm just gonna pretend that. Imagine if like daylight savings was like granular the entire way, like You go a few miles west and it's like a couple minutes behind. Oh, he's at 402. Yeah, I kind of quickly glanced at my phone out of the corner of my eye upside down. Well, it's 402 for me, but keep gambling and I lose my weapon here, you know. That would not be a good situation. And this guy can drop a weapon because he's a Black Knight replacement. Oh, you're right. Duh. I should have known that the item swaps are guaranteed on. Yeah, because that's how that works. Yeah, this guy replaced a Black Knight, so he's gonna have a guaranteed drop of a Black Knight. Duh. Sounds like it's 420 for me. Yeah, might as well be. I will gamble on this guy though, just because he'll be a pain in the ass to keep trying to run around. He kind of blocks his path, so please don't drop a weapon for the love of God. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll check out Andre first. Hopefully we don't have to spend like 4 minutes killing mini boss Seath. Oh shit. Okay. These are just crystal lizard drops, which are guaranteed to be upgrade materials, so I'm not afraid of those. Just here to see mini boss Seath from behind. I've had enough of that Dracussy. What is over here? It's already reacting. Something that walks towards sound. Oh no, it was just the animation. It's idling animation has like random hopping around and some stuff like that. Oh, this guy's coming. This guy's coming. I can kill him far enough away that I don't get toxic. I think, yeah, that's fine. Let's see who the... Well, we gotta do something about this guy, unfortunately. Hopefully he has a really low battle start. There's no way he will. What? Guess he does. Can't see who the boss is. Alright, we could take a detour for research, potentially. It depends on how sketchy Darkroot is, but if these guys aren't scary... Skeleton and the Hollow, we're fine. Who is... That is such a funny thing to replace an Evil Vagrant. Again, in the randomizer, all Evo Vagrant locations have a randomized chance to spawn an enemy in them. So he won't be here like every reload. That is funny how that like actually works. That game design. Yeah, it's like he sort of belongs there. It looks like he fell. This could be a soul farm here too. This is not a bad detour because we gotta see who or what is over here. Hey, welcome, Lysiax. We're just on the second run of the day, so haven't missed too much yet. And the first one didn't last long. Well, we're not touching the skeleton beast, but we can kill a skeleton. Please die in one hit. We can also kill a Silver Knight for souls. I feel pretty confident about my combat abilities. Skeleton beast, we're leaving be. So that, yeah, now I'm cool on using all the souls we have, because if we're short on souls for Andre, we just come back and kill like a Silver Knight for souls, you know? That's like not a problem. I mean, I definitely need more endurance as well, but we will, let's see if we can see who the boss is out here. Oh, you're surprised I went for the two-handed riposte after the nightmare I've had with it before? That's with player character NPCs, where it has a problem. Yeah, with other types of enemies. So yeah, only C0, like, character models or whatever. So it's scary on Havel, it's scary on Crestfallen, etc. Invaders. Okay. Yeah, all sorts of things in here to just leave the fuck alone. So is that looks interesting at the armor? Absolutely. I love that you can see like the headband. Like, it's so cool. That's fun. Hope the ghost didn't see me. I think we're good. We're good. Let's knock a vagrant out of a tree. Sorry, cousin. No humanity. And a Silver Knight. Yeah, we can take a Silver Knight on. Vagrants grow on trees. Why didn't I think about that for my vagrant video? Maybe that's their lore explanation. Yeah, so the archers do have a different. The regular sword Silver Knights are always guaranteed to do a thrust attack after they do the shield bash, but apparently not the case with the archers. I figured after he switched, he'd effectively be identical, but suppose not. Okay, well. If anyone glanced away, I immediately noped and turned around because it's Manus up there, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't know how likely he is to fall out of there, but again, it's always assume it's harder to make something fall out of that arena than you assume it would be. That's something to interrogate when I have more health and I'm further into the run, for sure. Yeah, sometimes he can do like a side jump or whatever, I think, but it's not. I don't feel great about my odds. I don't want to game on the corpse because, like, what if it's like a scimitar or some shit? That would make me very sad. Or if it took my shield away. Never know though. What if it's Twinkling Titanite? What if it's Twinkling Titanite? Let's see what Andre has. So that fire bomb guy is probably not there anymore. Hey, welcome, Jizu. Oh, he was a fire bomb guy too. I didn't know that because we approached him from behind. I forgot who it was. Oh yeah, this guy. We do have to worry about this guy a little bit. Because we don't have a very fast weapon is the issue. That's one thing that makes me a little nervous. He is looking the other way though, so we got a free backstab. Yeah, because they're poiseless, so if you have a fast weapon you can keep staggering them, but this is not a very fast weapon. No, I fucked up the backstab. Well, we're fine. What is actually in this room, though, is the thing. Like, I could probably kill him, but I just... Gargoyles are a little scary. Okay. I'm so slow. I'm so fucking slow. Alright, we're out of there.
Well, you must be. I'm Andre. If it...
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Large Sylvan Nameless Soldier. Isn't that only 400? So that's not worth it, right? Because Sylvan Nameless Soldier, is that the one that's 200? And large is 400? Soul Smo, we're grabbing that shit. Smo, run. Smo, run. Large Soul of a Proud Knight, I think that's the one that's 3k or whatever. So we're good on that. It's at least more than 2. Or equal to 2. It's not less than 2. So I'll just grab that. Blue slab. It looks like we have a cheap regular Titanite. Well, not cheap. Cheapish with a soul farm. Cheaper than his normal 800 in a normal run. Oh, large soul of the nameless soldier is 1,000? Sure. Well, yeah. Just throw on something to help. Why not? Grant. That one has crazy strength and faith requirement. That's never. We're never getting faith that high. Although, if we get stuck on Nito somewhere, you don't need the stats. If there's like a really annoying mimic somewhere, just in case.
Don't get yourself. Neither of us.
Zorik. We have Zorik at home. Let's see. Yeah, we need souls, or we need levels. We're gonna be like heavy rolling no matter what we do is the thing. Yeah, but at least this might spare us from being over encumbered at some point, so let's just go for it. And we'll hold on to that. It's not enough to level right now. All right. So let's try to check out whoever is the boss that's replaced Sif. So that is a windfall of souls. Maybe we can kill this too. Ouch. Oops. Oh, come on. Hopefully he doesn't drop a weapon. Oh, that is scary though. Yeah, heavy roll happens at 50% in Dark Souls 1. So we would have a lot to drop below. I haven't seen End of Oak Streak yet. I am curious. I loved It Follows. I still haven't seen Under the Silver Lake though, and I really got to see it. I know that one's kind of polarizing, but I think it might be for me. I know Disaster Piece also did the soundtrack for Under the Silver Lake, and honestly, that's reason enough. Like, it's kind of fucked up that I haven't seen it yet. Come on. Did you get down from there? But yeah, I was excited to hear that Disaster Piece is back for They Follow. Oh yeah, Academy versus Acme is coming out this weekend. Yeah, I want to see that. We've got some weekend plans, so I won't see it this weekend, but probably like middle of next week. Yeah, there is an It Follows sequel in the works called They Follow. There's no like promo, like anything, trailers, anything. It's not that far along, I don't think. but it is officially in the works, though. Don't drop a weapon. Okay. What's the opinion of ascending a previous weapon with the boss hole? I'm not sure how that works with the, I've yet to mess with stuff like that with the auto-equip. If it generates a new weapon and puts it in your hand, then yes, it's totally legit. I'm just going to go by the rules. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like which bonfire I should kindle. I think I might kindle the one down here. Because at least, like, if we could be resting at the Fire Lake bonfire to get 10 Estus for Undead Parish and Sun's Fortress, potentially. And then having this bonfire kindled could be good for the Sif replacement and the Taurus Demon replacement. Yeah, so I'll kindle the one down here. Yes, Bed of Chaos is randomized. He can show up in some pretty nasty places. I know that engorged zombie is coming after us, but we're just gonna ignore him. Yeah, I'll be playing Dust Bloods when it comes out. At the very top of the stream, I shared my thoughts on it, which were a little dicey at first, then it grew on me a little bit. So a little bit worried about how much I'm going to like the game in the end, but I started off kind of not liking it at first, actually, and then it grew on me, thankfully. But how much longevity it offers for my tastes has yet to be seen. So, but yeah, I'll definitely, when it comes out, I will stream it on here. I got a capture card, new capture card and everything. So I can do that. David Robert Mitchell's first movie, The Myth of the American Sleepover, is also worth checking out. It very much feels like a Linklater or John Landis coming of age drama, but is very well done. That is cool. Yeah, that was not on my radar, so I should also check that out then, definitely. That's just a giant down there as a regular enemy, but what the hell has replaced the, I don't see anything down there. Do my eyes deceive me? Alright, well, let's try to figure it out. Oh, what is my avatar supposed to be? That is an evil vagrant from Dark Souls. They show up in the randomizer quite often, so if you want to know what an evil vagrant is, you could just look it up on YouTube and you'll find my Dark Souls Dissected. I'd recommend the first. I made 2 videos on them. I'd recommend the first one first, on vagrant mechanics. Yeah, they're a rare creature in Dark Souls, and I was the first person to figure out how they work. So that was like really like near and dear testing project to me. I don't have any tattoos yet, but if I get one, it's gonna be the evil vagrant for sure. Hey, thanks, Jay Barnacles. I appreciate it. This is gonna take a minute. I mean, it's not that bad. No, I got like half his health down in one cycle. Oh, and also he'll probably just fall down here. Not quite. He figured out how to walk to me. Come on. I don't know if he's actually gonna break out of there or what is. Okay. Not a bad soul farm, potentially as well, 3k. Like, I don't know, is there supposed to be a mini-boss here? Did it already fall and die at some point? Oh, I didn't, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't see you, man. Well, we'll just kind of lure him around. Maybe we can kill him. He's gonna drop something, so it's a risk. I don't know if my weapon goes low enough for that. It probably does when he's standing, but when he's standing, it's not as safe of a time to. No, even that misses. How exploitable is this? If I really aim downwards. No, that didn't make contact either. Nightmare blunt rotation, yeah, exactly. Oh shit! We got a source of Demon Titanite as well. Oh, actually, that's not Twinkling. I was getting really excited again. We already have a source of Demon Titanite. That's probably less obnoxious than that one. No, but it came from the giant though, who's a good source of souls. So that's also like a pretty damn good farm. I couldn't resist the urge on that particular pickup. This guy sucks, and I don't want him chasing me through the water, like all quick-like and everything. No, we need Twinkling Titanite for the Titanite catch pole, ironically. Okay. I'm trying to take advantage of him being a little confused over there, but I'm worried that as soon as I get down here, he's gonna like instantly figure it out and start sprinting at me, but let's give it a go. Go. Get me out of here. Alright, yeah, he didn't keep up. That's fine. It'll be a little unfortunate if I have to use the Dark Sign and lose the 6,000 souls, but again, it's a 3,000 every time I want to kill that giant. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's the chained prisoner. He guards the entrance to the Chasm of the Abyss before you go down the elevator. There's only one of them, and it doesn't respawn. I think it doesn't respawn, right? Should have that right. You can get two more of them if you get Grave Lorded in New Game Plus or higher. Two? Yeah, I think there's two that show up in the Chasm of the Abyss. Maybe it's just one. Can't remember. If only someone made a video showing all of them. Stone Demon being the first enemy in this group is a gift. That is great. Oh yeah, actually getting all 4 Lord Souls in a run like this? Yeah, that seems like a nightmare. Alright, here we go. Anything chasing after me? Who is it? Gargoyles. In an arena this big, I think this should be fine-ish. I don't want to cut his tail, because that could be very scary for me, but, and I cut the tail anyway, but it worked out. I should have used the opportunity to kill this guy, but let's get in there and make it happen. Good. Alright. I didn't even see the other one. Please don't tell me it glitched out. There we go. All right. 40k souls. No! 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 And we got a Soul of Sif, though, while we're at it. Do I want to go hardcore with picking up stuff now that I have a weapon? It's a usable weapon, and it's a weapon I like the moveset of a lot. Mixed feelings here. It sucks. There was no way to gamble, not gamble on that boss drop. That's how it goes. Yeah, still got the Sif soul from the Sif fight. We're gonna, of course, run around to, we're gonna unlock Shiva. Yeah, good moveset, terrible DPS in their current situation. Yeah. Yeah, moveset is very comfy for me with the longsword, but it's just... I wanted to check out that boss fight for the 40k souls really badly. So I just have to be careful to get back to a bonfire and not like be forced into a dark sign situation. But it seems like I avoided aggro of everything that was out here, so I can just do that to get back out of here as well.
Is it not thou that come the letter of
I'll let her give me the thing she's gonna give me.
where what I and here take
Normally I run away when she tries to give me the ring equivalent. But hey, another soul item.
Thou wearest
A large soul of a brave warrior.
I shall thou a true, but thou the death.
That is the third best non-boss soul item. You're not Shiva. I'm trying to go talk to the wrong guy.
I've heard all about you.
I know
I'm
Shiva's over here. She's not thinking.
Don't.
Cool. All right. Oh, why isn't the... Oh, because I didn't get the Crest of Artorias. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't need to get all the items on the screen. That's just like a key items tracker that like helps remind me for what progression options are available. Yeah, the only goal is to beat the game without dying and beating all bosses, and that's it. Are all the... Yeah, not all of those are technically required. Oh, we get to the arena without the crest? Same way we're about to get out of here. Which is we took the ladder from the basin. That skeleton is making me a little nervous, so... If I'm certain no one else is following us... no, whatever. He's gonna be bad at keeping up. Okay. Yeah, no, Crest of Artorias is only for the entrance door to the forest. I did get the large ember. So at least we can get this weapon, so we can upgrade this weapon, and we can get this to +5. We can get this to +5 at Andre, so it's not all terrible. So I should maybe chill with the gambling for a second. So as long as you can find large Titanite, then we can get this to whatever. Was Rickert selling a large? We don't have any Titanite regular shards now, but we can buy them for 500 from Andre, thankfully. Oh yeah, Chain Prisoner is still here. I gotta be careful. Did he get stuck somewhere? Where the fuck is he? Let's just slow walk. Yeah, he just truly got stuck over there, like an idiot. Nope. I didn't say anything mean about you, I swear. Okay. Axel, so I'm not allowing any like major glitches. A skip allowed in a single jump that doesn't clip through level geometry I'm okay with. So I'm okay with doing like a lower undead berg skip, but not the one with like the ladder. Like not weird stuff like that. Let's just go level up right away. So like a lower undead berg skip would be okay, but like send skip is not okay, for example. Yeah, if it involves like a glitch, then it's off limits. We want to have enough to buy like a fair amount of Titanite is the thing, so I don't want to go too crazy with this yet. But it would be nice to spend some of it. I'm tempted to go. I don't know. It's like, should I be picking stuff up? Should I gamble? Because I don't have a great weapon. But I could upgrade this to +5 right now and then investigate a few more bosses. I think I should do that. Because I could find another soul item grind. I do have a shitload in my inventory, don't I? Whatever. We can reasonably get to Andre safely. Might take a moment to kill this Where to now? I think we're gonna upgrade this weapon with Andre and then try to see who replaced the Taurus demon. We'll come back down here in a second. We will take this guy out just to be safe. I miss the damage of the catch pole really badly right now. Remember how the Titanite catch pole almost killed this guy in one hit? It brought him down with probably like 5/6 of his health, if not more, 7/8. Well, that was a backstab. Unfortunately, I didn't get to compare backstab there, but fuck it. I'm not backstabbing him like 6 times in a row or whatever it's going to take. Maybe it's not that dire, I don't know, but we don't have to find out. Is there any way to add cut content enemies to the rando? No. At least that's not an option with this enemy randomizer. I don't know how many cut content enemies, like, work without, like, a fair amount of, like, patching them up and doing stuff. It's an interesting question.
Mike?
This takes twinkling, which we don't have a supply of yet, so we'll wait. We'll wait on that. That might be too precious. You're twinkling as well. You're twinkling. You're twinkling. Everything's twinkling. God damn it.
Don't get yourself. Well, you need. I'll be seeing.
Did I clumsily upgrade the broadsword when I wasn't paying attention? Did I mash on that? Oh, I did. I'm still nowhere near... no, it's getting there. It's getting there. Equip load is getting there. Actually, there's hope on the horizon. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oops. Don't rest, you idiot. Okay. Yeah, boss drops are randomized and stuff like that. So not quite, I don't think. Still heavy rolling, but we're almost there. We're almost out of this. No, no. I think we need a level of like once more. Oh, no, I didn't math correctly. We might have to go kill that Silver Knight until we can level. I think that's what we'll focus on. Nice quads, thanks. Yeah, this I've been working out. I'm glad you noticed. Yeah, we'll go kill that Silver Knight a few times. Oh no, I forgot there's a giant, and that gives us Demon Titanite. Yeah. Oh no, but we don't have a good weapon for that anymore. Well, +5. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Let's kill the giant. Okay, not too shabby with the +5 weapon. Still, didn't compare to the unupgraded Titanite catch pole, unfortunately. But this is manageable. Just kick him, he'll explode with legs like that. Oh, but hopefully the chain prisoner might be out and about. I don't know if the bonfire properly repositions him. As like a mini boss, his spawning might not be tied to the bonfire, so we'll see if he moves back to his home position or not. I'm afraid of Havel, too. We might have to kill him, and that's risky because he could just drop another weapon. But I'm too slow to run away from him safely. I mean, I could, like, turn around and, like, parry him every now and again and, like, do something, like, sketchy, kind of, you know? I don't know. But I don't want him to, like, backstab me as I try running up the stairs. Alright, yeah, it doesn't look like the chain prisoner is around. I did forget about the humanity phantom here, so that's a little annoying. Oh, and it was maybe the Humanity Phantom that dropped it. It was the Humanity Phantom that... I thought it was the Giant that dropped it, but it's just the... Duh, because we were already getting Demon Titanite from... Oh, no. Maybe it was the Giant. I don't know. I know what the best DPS is, like R1 because it uses less stamina than R2s. Should I be doing a flurry of R2s? Like, I have no idea. Oh shit, okay, well, gotta be careful still. Come on, do your flurry of attacks. I believe in you. Hopefully it doesn't actually break out of there and... Okay. Yeah, it was him with the Demon Titanite. Okay. Yeah, we'll go level up. If we can afford this level up, I don't know. It's really, it's around, we're reaching around the sort of cost, and then try to see who replaced the Taurus Demon, which means killing Havel, which means maybe getting a weapon. So a little afraid. But yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not sprinting past Havel, especially not while fat rolling. No way. I mean, I might be unlocking mid-roll right now. Yay, mid-roll. Okay. But still. Yeah, mid-roll is like a really big hurdle. There's a lot of stuff that becomes significantly easier with mid-roll. It's not evenly grouped. I wouldn't say like mid-roll is perfectly in the middle utility-wise of like fast roll and heavy roll. It's closer to fast roll in terms of like being less sketchy, having enough time to react to things. Heavy roll is quite scary. What does he have? He has a Zweihander. Yeah, like he has the Ring of Fog equipped as well. Good for him. You pretend he's a forest hunter. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh shit! Oh. Get away. Get the fuck away. Okay. Christ. Whew. Gotta be careful with him. Still gotta be careful with him. I'm like afraid of parrying now, even though it wasn't a problem a minute ago. Let's top off. Let's top off. Come on. You have the tooth, but he still got teeth? Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, please don't drop a weapon. Okay. Sorcerer boots. 2, I'm lighter now. Look at that, significantly lighter now. Like, holy shit. I'm still only mid-rolling and would for quite a, I'd have to lose a lot more weight or get a bunch more equip load, but we're not on the precipice of heavy roll now either. Yeah. Alright, this is always a fun gamble, is to see who replaced the crystal lizard. Is it a dragon butt? Is it something I'm going to regret? Oh, there's an evil vagrant up above. We can lure him down in advance, probably. I'm sure my sound radius should be reaching him. Oh yeah, I'm noisy radius, so sound radius of rolling is 15 meters, not just 10. So we can probably get the evil vagrant to come all the way to this fog gate, in all honesty. Unless if it's getting stuck on the... It might be getting stuck on the ladder trying to walk down. That's always a possibility. But I can hear its sound effects up there. I'm quite certain that's a vagrant up there. But what are you? Okay, that's a little scary, actually. Yeah, no, we got the vagrant to come down. But the clam, will you get stuck? Most of its attacks aren't going to be able to hit us, I think, which is pretty great. This is just going to take a year. Oh no, no, don't get behind him. Don't get behind the clam. That could be a calamity. Oh, that wasn't bad. All's well that ends shall. It would be a shame if we have to lose these souls, but we'll see what happens. I could have gone back and rested after fighting Havel, to be fair. Yeah, we're not doing this right now. You could get him to fall. But I'd rather wait till I have more health and I'm a bit tankier because I could just easily fuck up. So yeah, we're not dealing with that right now. Yeah, I've defeated him twice there before, but it doesn't feel, I wouldn't even get that many souls for doing it, so it doesn't feel too necessary to push myself to try it now. Yeah, we could try and go back and see who's replaced Quelaag, and in the process, we've never unlocked the Undead Burg shortcut though, so before yeah, before I run all the way around down to Blighttown and stuff like that. No. What are we doing? Let's at least open the way. Yeah, because Shiva's store. That's absolutely right. I was thinking on the way down too, we can check out Shiva's store. Unfortunately, we did check Moonlight Arena, and it is Manus. So we'll kick that can down the road. Yeah, you might have just missed it because I went up the stairs, I peeked for like a split second, and immediately turned around, didn't deliberate. Yeah, I spent 2 seconds looking and I was like, nope. Yeah, Moonlight Manus, no thanks. Will Manus fall instantly? No. He could fall, but there's nothing, again. Things in that arena are less likely to fall than you think they would be. We'd have to get him to do a side hop, and I don't know if a side hop is even guaranteed to make him fall out of there. If you would... Turns out the Lord Vessel is in the tower behind him. Oh, that would suck. Yeah, let's at least open the shortcut to Firelink. So we have options for traversal. So it is actually up here. Hopefully stuff that isn't too annoying to run past. Crag spider, crystal lizard, baby skeleton. Alright, we kind of have it made on the outside at least. What might lead to an engorged zombie still applying toxic even though you killed it with a backstab? I'm not sure actually. I thought that was safe, so. This is not nearly enough damage. Fuck. It's gonna be a waste of my fire bombs. Hold on. We're not out of options. We're not out of options. While Alice asks, quick question, lads, yes or no? I'm gonna say yes. You're going to buy throwing knives? Exactly.
Well, you need
500 a pop, though? Oh my god. Oh, no, there's 100 a pop down here. Oh, I didn't know there were cheaper throwing knives around. Alright, let's do that.
Don't get yourself.
Oh, I probably should repair my
Well,
shit. I haven't repaired stuff in a while. Is there anything that's like... Oh, that's only at... Okay, that thing's doing fantastically. No, everything's fine.
Don't get yourself.
So I can use the exact... Oh, the cost of that repair gave me exactly...
Well,
That's funny. That's funny. Exactly enough for 2 more throwing knives.
Don't get yourself.
Dung pie is expensive, though. I don't think I could have reasonably afforded enough dung pies to toxic him. Hey, Wild Alice. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. That's huge. Wow. I really appreciate it. Some top tier Souls gaming right here. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I wasted the poise break of those knives. Oh, I'm so bummed about that. That was so close. I was a little short on the running attack. Okay. Well, he's taken care of. He replaced the heavy knight, so at least we don't have to deal with that anymore. No. Yeah, he's gone forever now, thankfully. Okay, yeah, they're all aggroed already, so let's just go. You gotta gift stuff for yourself? Yeah, enjoy it. That's why I know you're trying to gift it to others, but that's so funny. I didn't know how that works. I didn't know that was possible. Out of like 300 something people in chat for yeah. There's some funny odds there. That's pretty cool. Lingering hitbox, yeah, from a gored zombie. I don't know. Don't know if that's possible or not. I just want to double check his shop here. I remember he didn't have any consumables, but I think he had a bunch of light armor. So this could be the time to say, fuck it, let's get something light.
No, I will teach.
No, that wasn't this run. Repair box. Repair box is interesting.
Come again.
Yeah. Well, time to investigate Blighttown. And I don't think there was anything else of use in Rickard's shop, right? Because we already got the catch pole. So there's going to be an insanely expensive catalyst, and then I don't remember what else was there. But it's probably only one other thing. So he doesn't have a big shop. I hope whoever replaced Quelaag is something friendly and agreeable. So having only a +5 weapon. What is my poise? And if it's Capper Demon, we've got poise for the Capper Demon. You want at least 21 poise.
Ah, what?
Oh, literally nothing else. Okay.
Come back soon.
Nope, that's not happening. I mean, I guess I could repair stuff at him. Which bosses would I describe as friendly and agreeable? So I think right now in this situation, Capper Demon, Taurus Demon, Pinwheel, Quelaag, if she can show up in her original location. I don't know how that works with the randomizer. Moonlight Butterfly would be good in this arena. Bed of Chaos could be fine in this arena. Stop that. Get that Demon Titanite though. Yoink. Protein and Iron Golem, that could be okay, I think. Like a little more vitality for Iron Golem would make me feel a bit comfier for that, but would be the worst possible option? Oh god, 4 Kings, Calamite. There's multiple things that could be really bad. Gwen. Bed of Chaos would be okay. We've learned how to take care of it in this arena. Certainly hope that Batwing Demon doesn't figure out how to escape. Okay. And I don't want shooting lightning at me either. Mushroom Child, there's something fell to its death. Infested Ghoul, Infested Ghoul. And yep, that's aggroing. Clam, here again. Well, you have strats for this clam, but it's just annoying because it takes forever. But if you make gifts of subs your opening every time you join, I mean that would be hugely appreciated. But if only you can reasonably swing that, I wouldn't ask that of anyone. Okay. Clam sucks. He's gonna hear me if I fall, is the thing. Okay, he didn't. Alright.
Hello again. Strange to meet away, but why I and
Okay. Okay. I will always take a cheap soul item. White Dragon Breath. Help or Life Hunt Scythe. I mean, yeah, decent damage and crazy bleed, so that's a backup. And I have stats for it should I need it. It's a little pricey is the thing, so I should hold on to the soul item should I need it. We could kill the run right now by getting the Symbol of Avarice. That'd be fun.
I see. You have a sharp eye for trinkets.
Oh, and that is a demon
Seriously,
weapon.
fine. I'll be seeing you.
Shit. All right, we're gonna kill this clam to get the souls to buy it. Yeah, I have to get it. You're absolutely right. Perhaps it'd be best to go gambling before. Well, let me kill this and Mildred, and maybe we'll do some Blighttown gambling. So once do random enemies not get poisoned here? They never get poisoned here in Matt's Enemy Randomizer, I don't think. Are there any places other than Blighttown that'd be safe-ish to gamble? We could go get like we could check out like the Red Tearstone Ring Bridge. Yeah, no, I'll check out the Hollows item after I kill Mildred. Yeah, I think I could reasonably descend Blighttown without fighting any enemies on the way in, is the thing. So I could gamble. Okay, Mildred first, though. Mildred before I touch anything over here. Are we in her range? It takes like 20-ish seconds, 10 seconds. Did the clam drop anything? It did not. Alright. Like, this must be entertainment for Shiva. You know, he's used to all sorts of forced fights, so he's like, oh, PvP. He's like, been there, done that. So we can get whatever she drops. We almost always avoid it, so. Soul of a Brave Warrior. More souls, good. Check out this Hollows drop. A regular Titanite shard, not too shabby. Anything else coming after us? Doesn't look like it. Skeleton and a bloathead. And the mosquito spawn. See what the skeleton has to say about it. Damn it, I've alerted the other skeleton. Okay. I'm not as loud now. Yeah, the skeletons do the Palpatine. Okay, so how do we want to handle this? Let's keep going around picking stuff up. I don't know what enemies look right around the corner here is the thing, which makes me a little bit nervous. Be like running blindly into a cat or something really obnoxious. Balder Knight. I'm okay with that. Sage robe, sage robe. Ooh, Stone Knight in the swamp over there? No, that makes that too scary. He could come over and Tranquil Walk of Peace. I know there's the safety zone by Quailana, but even then, that makes me kind of nervous. Here, if we get the skeleton to see us again. How did the skeleton aggro from so far away and now he doesn't give a shit? Is he looking the wrong direction? No. What's he doing? How did he aggro from so far away before and now he doesn't care? I don't like that. I want him to come over here. Alright, well. Taurus Demon's gonna be a problem. Alright. As long as he doesn't see me for 20 seconds, he loses aggro. So that's probably in the process of happening. It was the robe. Maybe. I don't think I was within 15 meters of them still. I don't think I ever got that close because the swamp doesn't amplify water sounds. Hey, welcome, Stokone. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I have to use whatever gets auto-equipped, including weapons I don't have the stats for, which makes picking up items terrifying. Okay, cool. Love that. That was fun. I guess we can investigate who the boss is here. I'm gonna lose all the souls, though, and one humanity if I have to warp out. Oh, that is not a great situation to be in. Oh, I do still have a homeward bone, don't I? Okay, I can use that to get out once. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, I guess we'll see who's around the corner here. I don't like... Okay, one of them's a hollow, so that's not so bad. And we're outside of his battle start distance. And what's the other thing? Crystal Golem. That's probably going to see me and start coming. Yeah, that's fine. We'll fight him. We'll just take our time. We're not in any rush. It's no problem. Oh, we don't know what kind of a crystal golem it is, though. You might be thinking, sure we do, it's the blue and not gold, but that's not what I mean. This could be from the Darkroot Basin, or it could be from the Duke's Archives. I think it's from the Basin. Yeah, it's going down pretty quick. Oh yeah, and I should have gotten way more hurt by that. Okay. Is there an item back here? There is. All right. Large flame ember. Okay. No, this mod does not scale enemies, so they're as tough as wherever they come from. It does scale them in the asylum, so anything to get out of the asylum is easier right off the bat, but once you escape the asylum, everything's as hard as it originally is. Which is why we usually want to see tough bosses coming out of the asylum. Or in the asylum, I mean. Get them out of the way. And if this is a really tough boss, again, it's the type of thing where I just have to dodge and stay alive. Because I can't homeward out while I've summoned Mildred. So I just hope I can stay away and get the boss to aggro on Mildred instead. Alright, who do we have? Who do we have? Stray or Asylum? Oh, fuck me, it's the Four Kings. At least we have a moment to get out of here. Fight Mildred. Okay. See, she had 0 multiplayer victories. She sucks. Okay, that was interesting. Maybe I could clear out things in the graveyard, do some graveyard farming. I forgot what was down here. Okay, so this is completely manageable with a weapon now. Let's kill this guy, and then... Actually, I'd rather... I could knock the Vagrant off the cliff, but I'd rather it potentially drop a humanity for me. So let's do that. If anyone's wondering, Vagrant drops aren't randomized, but they were changed to not be guaranteed drops anymore. So it's randomized in that sense. But I at least know that if it does drop something, it's always a humanity, no matter what. Or a twin humanity, if it's the Black Phantom. Night Helm. Still mid-roll in. Oh yeah, duh, because we lost the really heavy chest and leggings and all that stuff. I would like to get rid of this Abyss Dog. It's kind of scary. It's not scary if I take my time exploiting the shield deflect, right? Like, I only attack after it hits my shield. It's kind of the rule to make dogs not scary. They might jump around all annoyingly. But I can be patient. See, he didn't hit the shield, so I'm not going to fall for the bait. But if he does... Right after a jump that clearly misses me is kind of okay too, if I'm very quick about it, but... Alright. Okay. 5 minutes later. Can I get in reach of this item with I was hoping I could I could somehow avoid him seeing me over the tombstones, but yeah, scary. Yeah, this guy could fuck me up real cool. Let's fight him out in the open. We have plenty of room to circle around him. There you go. And yeah, in a controlled setting like this, not scary. In a cramped environment with other enemies attacking at the same time, terrifying. His Duke's Archives level damage would fuck me up real bad right now. Okay. Come on, Lord Vessel. Fingers crossed. Ring of the Sun, Princess. Alright, we have level 1. Level 1 buff to our Great Heal excerpt. Can't cast it, but we have it. See that glowing ring in the HUD? It's a beautiful sight to behold. So yeah, Great Heal Excerpt will heal us by how much more? I don't remember. I made a video on it, but I don't remember. Mag adjust plus whatever percent or something like that. I don't know. Or some point value. I don't remember. Crow Demon could be a little scary. Will they aggro on me if I just go around? I don't know. Purging Stone. Well, I have no use for that. Blood Shield. I'm not going to complain about that. Hey, we lost a good shield and got a good shield. Definitely not going to complain about that. Ah, so we lost our magic defense ring, unfortunately, because now we have... Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, no, it was a bit of a trade-up. Well, Snuggly drops are randomized in these runs too, which is also terrifying. Yeah, I should go there and see who's the boss there, actually. How does the force equipping of rings work with the key item rings? Well, thankfully, we could drop those rings at any time we want and spawn them in the Firelink chest and re-equip them. I think in the spirit of the run, people doing the runs were okay with, like, just like, oh, equip the, as long as you find Covenant of Artorias, you can equip it whenever, but I would rather work with auto-equip mechanics. So, yeah, I can just drop them. Do I want to check anything else out in the graveyard? I think they aggro at the same time, which is a little scary. I would like to use up all of my throwing knives on the Taurus Demon. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, they aggro at the same time. Not fun. Not cool. Okay, if the Crow Demon has a shorter leash, that's fine. We'll use that to take care of the mosquito then. Yeah, this +5 weapon damage is not cutting it. This is scary. Ooh, almost took a hit there. Okay. I know you're peaceful, you're from the asylum or whatever, but let's see ya. What is over here? Okay. Let's go around and do this properly. I don't want to get surprised by the basilisk and get cursed. That doesn't sound like fun. What is my curse resistance? Just get away from that hollow so we have... Oh damn, this is a painted world hollow for sure. Look at that. The +5 weapon taking all those hits. Soul of the Lost and Dead. Not that fancy. Katarina Helm. Ooh. Ooh. This is like one of the best chest pieces of armor relative to its weight. You know, like... Gold Hemd is pretty great. Pretty fantastic. So we cleared out... We got everything in the graveyard, right? We didn't miss anything? Yeah, we got the side areas down there, down below. Alright, so graveyard has been researched. We did not get screwed over, which is very nice. I think though, we're gonna have to get that life hunt scythe. We could try picking up. Oh no, let's go investigate the asylum. Let's no, I don't want to have to like dark sign and lose all of my souls. That would be unfortunate, but I want to hold on to them. I was thinking I could level and hold on to 5k for just the life hunt scythe. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Is there no other button? No, I'm down to I forgot I have soul items. I have a bunch of soul items. So we're fine. We're fine. Let's level. Seeing the like resonance boosts or whatever to the Great Heal excerpt is very funny to me. Still, I just there's still a novelty there. But yeah, we can see who the boss is before we even get the life hunt scythe. Let's just do some investigation. Oh, we never got the chests in this run. That's a bunch of items to suddenly pick up. I'm kind of inclined to do that when we come back, because I feel that's pretty good that we're going to lose our weapon and shield by that point. And we can get that on the way back too. So let's just let's see who the boss is, because if it's an easy boss, I want to take him down while I still have this weapon, you know. We don't know who's on the parish roof yet. Yeah, because if it's not too... Again, the entrance could be very dicey to the asylum, potentially. But it could be fine. I forgot, the Purging Stone is something you can trade with Snuggly, right? Does Snuggly accept a Purging Stone? I don't remember. I don't use In a normal playthrough, I barely do anything with to the wiki dot. She gives you purging stones for cracked red eye orb, but the so I could drop a cracked red eye orb. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna get because the pickups are randomized, but yeah, let that dog come to us before we. Kiting 101. You do not ever rush to a group of enemies when you don't need to. Why do I only see 2 other enemies down here? There should be 4. Yeah, that was a Blighttown dog. Yep. I don't remember if I got the item around the corner on the way out. I might have. I might have gambled on just that one. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll check out the boss first, though. Because if it's Taurus Demon or something easy. I no longer have the poise for Capra Demons. That's a little bit scarier. But in a room that big, probably fine. Yeah, let's check out the boss before we touch any other pickups. Let's just go and see who it is. Is there? I don't know where the other enemy was. That's makes me nervous. I hear a Chaos Eater. Okay, we got a Scarecrow and a Baldur Knight. How do I only aggro one of you at a time? Okay. Okay. Oh, he's got one of the lower battle start distances that Baldur Knight can have. The lowest. Okay, we're gonna go quietly. Because we're hunting for wabbits. We're gonna go quietly. So Oscar doesn't come fuck with us. We could potentially just backstab fish him too, but he has a guaranteed drop. His drop isn't normally guaranteed. It normally drops to the ground, but the mod changed that along with Havel. So let's go very quietly so it doesn't hear us. Don't get jump scared by like a Pasaka sprinting straight at me because of smell. We're good. Just a Baldur Knight. Alright, what? Gwendolyn is doable, but will be... Oh, but we'll drop something. I think I should do it with a low damage. Like, it would feel safer with the, Life Hunt Scythe. But I'm like... I don't want to. This boss also guarantees drop something, so I could just lose this life on scythe like I did on the Sif replacement. I don't want to lose a weapon again. So let's try to take down Gwendolyn with this. Because the boy who can smell me at all times... Yeah, he already knows we're here. So, there's a certain strat. Gwendolyn is a little scary with low damage, but we can get it so Gwendolyn, like, never attacks, sort of, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna get a heal in now. Because Gwendolyn always teleports if you get too close, so you just have to keep up a pace. See, now I didn't really have time to get an attack in there, so I don't trust it. So this isn't one of those times where you want to beat on Gwendolyn until, you know, because you can keep hitting like the empty space and get more damage in, but like fuck no. Like this is the strat, is just stay on top. There we go, I got 2 hits that way. Just don't get greedy with the damage. Don't get greedy with the damage. Exploit that teleport. Oh, even that feels like maybe I... No, we're okay. Even then, I went for 3 attacks and maybe didn't need to. So let's cool it. I'm just gonna only do 1 that time. We'll do 2. We'll do 2. Okay, we'll be okay. Okay. So what I think happened here is I think Gwendolyn's run out of teleports. I think that's what's happening mechanically. Something. Did I just poise break Gwendolyn? Is that? Take our time. We'll take our time. We'll stay on top. We'll get behind for these sorts of attacks. Yeah, Gwendolyn only has a limited number of teleports they can do down the hallway. And I don't think we didn't reach that yet normally, but I think the way map implemented the enemy randomizer is you just arbitrarily had to put in like a certain amount of teleports into the room, right? So you didn't copy and paste the same number of teleports that are in the long hallway into this room probably, and it was just arbitrarily like, you know, however many teleports that was is the amount he put in. Humanity and a homeward bone. Okay. There's a good number of teleports, but that hallway is very long. So I don't know if that would have... Maybe that would have gotten all the way down the hallway. It's only like 1.7 kilometers long or something like that. But you do... Gwendolyn moves like decent distance down the hallway per teleport. So I don't know. Wild Alice. I'll check again tomorrow on the post. I have to like redo those links every now and again. So sorry about that. So he might drop something, right? Is that because he's a Black Knight replacement? Occult Club. Could we please get Nito as a boss? Blue Eye Orb, Dark Moonblade Covenant Ring. I like how those are paired together. I mean, if I can upgrade this, I don't mind it. Like, it's also totally fine for now. Until we get back to the Life Hunt scythe. Blue Eye Orb isn't a DLC item, it's just a multiplayer item that you get from the Dark Moons. Oh no, shit! What's his name is coming? Let's see if I can get him to back off and forget what he's doing. Well, we haven't rested at a bonfire yet, so we can see how hard he is to fight, depending on, because his weapons can actually randomize. You can get like Chaos Storm and shit like that, and if that's the case, we are. Because we have a good shield, so I believe in my ability to block and parry and backstab fish or whatever. Yeah, Blue Eye Orb is an invasion item that invades players who have Sin. It's the Dark Moon invasion item. It is, it sucks mechanically. Like, it's really poorly designed and implemented. It's like, it takes forever to... Like, when the game was brand new, you could find activity, but God, like, have fun waiting over an hour every other fucking invasion to find someone to invade. I was just about to get around for backstab, but... Dark Hand! We have Dark Hand! Okay. How does Dark Hand's upgradable, right? How does that upgrade? We have this is a totally decent weapon. It's not great like mid game, but it's great at the start of the game. So I don't hate it. It doesn't upgrade? Okay, so then it's not the best. Yeah, I could get some humanity. I could, yeah, we'll use it to get some humanity. I am gonna... Oh, no, I never got the key to that item, though. I don't think. What keys have I gotten? Yeah, no. That's just the normal one for leaving this place. We do know that there's a talisman up there. If we ever get something really shitty in the left hand that's like really heavy, unusable, whatever, we lose the shield by accident, we can just go and get the talisman here. I could be casting Great Heal Excerpt. Not worth losing that shield for, but... Oh no, I forgot, I already got the item down here. Duh, it was the Blue Eye Orb. But we could kill the other Black Knight. I might lose the Dark Hand in the process of killing the Black Knight, but it's just one more, the Black Knight replacement, but it's just one item to get on the way out of here. I think it's, I'm kind of like too lazy to run in and out just to Dark Hand Petrus for humanity, we will gamble on this. I can't tell what it is, but it's small, so it can't be that bad. It's a leech. Cool. Oh yeah, we are getting a couple things on the way out too, but we'll see what happens. And of course, instantly gone. Fuck you. Well, we might need that life hunt scythe pretty soon. Let's see what Snuggly's got for us. I need to be a little careful on the quit and reload, because as I recall, I think we only actually killed 3 things here. So, like, an enemy might be getting revived by doing this. Oh, no, but it should have stayed dead. But, no, maybe it clips somewhere weird and it'll respawn. So, I can drop a cracked red eye orb here? Is that legit? So... Was that the previous run where that was the previous run where I got all of them? Oopsie. Is there anything else I can drop besides these? I don't have a lot of humanity to go around. I'm gonna hold on to those. This is gonna be very important for heals and stuff. And I might honestly want the moss clump for the life hunt scythe. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I'm holding on to that moss clump. That's getting rid of bleed at the right time might be really helpful. Dung pie. Yeah, I don't have a dung pie. Okay, well, let's check if we got the item on the side. Oh yeah, I can drop rings for sure. Okay. Oh, okay. So in that case, she actually will take the Sun Princess ring. In that case, I'm not going to drop that because it's equipped now. But the second it becomes unequipped, then I'll drop it. Yeah. That's how that'll work. Really? She'll take this ring of the Sun Princess? I really don't have the drop list memorized, like, at all. Yeah, for Divine Blessing normally. Ah, okay. Fancy. Wrath of the Gods. Ah, if I had the faith for that. Nah, it's only 3 casts, so that's still not better than the shield. Sadly. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to, like, refill my water. And maybe hit the drums for a minute in a second. I'll give a sound warning if I'm actually doing that. BRP. Okay. Goosh. Do, 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 do. Let's see. What do we do from here? Yeah, I could try to quickly pick up a few items that are around. At least one from the parish. The chests, thank you. Hey, Void Drifter. I've been doing well, thank you. Uh-oh. Talisman and we can't even use it. Dried finger. Didn't even get the sunlight straight sword. Key to the seal and the divine blessing. You know what? Let's try to not get killed by the abyss dog. Technically usable, and I can immediately get it back to +5, so at least it's something. It's gonna use up a bunch of souls, which is not great, but that seems pretty important. Does Blood Shield do anything other than be a shield? Yeah, it's a shield that not only does it have 100% physical block, but it has a bunch of like status effect resistance. It's the best poison, anti-bleed shield there is. I don't know about best anti-poison, because that would go to the spider shield or whatever, but you know, it's still up there. A bunch of resistance is increased. My shield went away when I got the talisman. Yeah, I still have soul items I can use to get the Life Hunt Scythe, but I really want to ride this out as late as I can. Because, again, knowing that we can go buy a good weapon just really makes you want to just try to pick up as much stuff as I can. Calibi on the roof, wouldn't that be fun? I guess you can cast with that. What happens when you don't have the stats for a miracle? Never. Is it just like not nearly as effective or something?
I'm a...
Oh, I already picked up 4 naturally from enemies, so I think I only need... Okay, so that saved me some souls. So...
Don't get yourself killed. No.
Oh yeah, why doesn't the spell change? Yeah, no, I should be, I think the nature of the runs is always just like equip whatever spells you can. I don't think that because the AutoEquip doesn't touch it. Yeah, I'd have to check how other people are doing that in their runs. Okay. We can try to get some other items back over here. I can't even see the other enemy over there. Is it another skeleton baby or something? Is this the skeleton baby zone? What is over there? Maybe something too big to fit, like a dragon. No, it is a skeleton baby. I see it coming. Oh lord, he coming. Okay. Just a hollow. Okay, we'll find out what's replaced the night shield up here. Something just died. I like that. Okay, R2 is a good attack to do. Large Titanite shard. Lesser Sanctuary Guardian. Don't love to see it. This room is usually a complete shit show, so I gotta be careful that there aren't like dragon butts clipping up into through the room. And see, there's already something poking. What is that? What is that? Is that like a the tip of a Taurus demon hammer, or what is? Oh, I don't know. No, it was a dragon butt. Well, I suppose we're never finding out what's in that room. Reminds you of the penguin from Wallace and Gromit. You know what? I kind of see it. I kind of see it. Oh, I never picked up a drop over here. What did I kill to have dropped this? So it wasn't the crag spider. Oh, it's just an Eye of Death. Yeah, this looks pretty bad up close. You're not supposed to look at it up close. Mask of Velka. Oops. Keep fucking up the jump attack. And I will continue to fuck it up, apparently. I didn't do that much more damage. 5 more damage. I don't think there's any way I can reasonably get the attention of the Lesser Sanctuary Guardian without ruining everything. I think we ignore that area for now, sadly. Taking on Super Ornstein to get around through the Berg to go across the Hellkite Bridge to get down to the Merchant might be worth it. What else can I reasonably... Like Red Tearstone Ring? Like, we still have some options of things we can go looting. The penguin from Wallace and Gromit is your favorite? Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't grab anything up there in Firelink, but there is a dragon butt up there, so that seems a little... It's like if I could get him to fall, maybe... And I could upgrade this weapon to +6 instead of having it +5, but that doesn't seem worth it. I don't have a steady supply of large shards, so probably not worth it. Yeah, I did pick up the large ember, yeah. Yeah, if we can find a steady source of large shards as well, that'll be pretty great. That'll be pretty great. Then any regular weapon would be way less terrible. Imagine if I could just... Any regular weapon I could upgrade to +10, then I wouldn't be so panicked about finding, like, special weapons. I could poke my head into the New Londo ruins and see like what's going on down here. It's probably a total shit show. There's so many ghosts, so whatever they turned into, it's probably bad, but could find out. I forget what two enemies were here. It was something slow and then something that was like scarier. Was it the bone wheel still? Is this the run with the bone wheel here? I don't have a shield, so that makes me a little more nervous. It is the bone wheel. Yeah. Stuff that's not so good without a shield. I mean, I could bait the bone wheel into rolling off again, but the strafe method while holding a shield up feels safest, because it can nick the shield once or twice while you continue strafing, and then... Still got this chump over here, but again, I lost a shield. I don't trust it. He's Anner Londo strength. That lightning can mess me up real quick. I mean, I would love to get him to fall. I don't know how likely he is to fall if I run to the bridge over there. And he can spit a bunch of lightning onto the bridge. Yeah, we're going to hold off on that for a minute. Who was down here again? I have the talisman is worse than no shield because I can't parry. You know, because you get bare hand parry if you have nothing there at all, but talisman ruins that. Washing pole. I mean, it has bleed. Only needs 2 dexterity. Oh, but 2 dexterity is pretty expensive now. Man, we haven't been getting like any key items of any kind at all in these runs. It's been kind of a shame. I've got a fair number of soul items, but again, those are the things that might allow me to get and upgrade the life hunt scythe to some extent. So I'm kind of like, I could use this if I just upgraded dexterity a couple times. Yeah, running past all these enemies feels a little sketchy. I did get the key to the seal. Yeah, character looks extremely cool now. I think it's quickly reaching the point where he's going to say fuck it and use the life hunt scythe. But man, I would love to pick up more stuff. Right, Adam doesn't wake it up. I'm not sure. It's just proximity based, so or based on an invisible event region, like an invisible box that's over there, and I don't know how large it is or how it's placed exactly. Graveyard is cleared of loot. Yeah, I think we're gonna just get the life hunt scythe so we can keep this run going, even if it's not optimal having picked up. We did a fair amount of loot picking up, so I think we just have to accept this for what it is. You love the Mike Hunt scythe. And I say those 2 words apart very slowly. Yeah, this gets us a source of bleed, but I'm just like, it's not happening. I find myself in a loop of having to buy a bunch more Titanite again, but also on top of that, leveling up dexterity twice in order to even be able to use it. Does not feel great. Okay, we're gonna have a hollow after us that we don't have to step. Oh, this fucking tree guy's gonna make it down and he's gonna survive. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to... Ah! Nice, he didn't survive. Alright, yeah, we've got a hollow to kill before we can talk to Shiva, but that's okay. We can, we'll just bleed him. We can also check out the drop on that, infested ghoul. Does this break bleed build up? I assumed the bleed would still work with a weapon you didn't have the stats for, but maybe not. Hey, don't hurt Shiva. Alright, I've got a different strategy. No, let me up there. No. No, he's gonna fall on Shiva again. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, other strat, go. There we go. That's all I was trying to do is backstab him to get a bit of a wider window here.
We meet.
Christ. Well, we're not finding out what that infested ghoul drop was. Okay. So we work our way back out of here. Could use Homeward Bone. I feel like they're a little precious though. Yeah, this is a little scarier, but than using a Homeward Bone, but we killed everything on the way in, you know, or they fell or whatever. I want that. More Demon Titanite. Let's go. The thing is, we didn't guarantee. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I guess the drop is safe. Yeah. TPS is about to go sicko mode once I +5 it. Yeah. That's the goal. That is the plan. Alright, it's been a lot of running around, but we're going to upgrade this, and then we're going to go back down Blighttown again to see who's the boss, finally. We never actually investigated that. We would only be able to get the Great Scythe to +6, though, is the thing. Whereas we're going to be able to upgrade this. Oh, I could upgrade at Rickert, right? Yeah, 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 it doesn't matter. Duh. I'm not thinking. This will bring enemies back, but might as well. I wasted a bunch of Estus on that one hollow. That is not worth wasting Estus for on a boss. Oh, it was 4 kings. I already blanking. Again, all of the runs are blending together. So we might wait a little bit. I mean, this weapon should have pretty good damage by then, but DPS stuff is scary actually with the Life Hunt Scythe. This isn't a weapon. This is a weapon you need to be deliberate and tactful with. You can't keep button mashing out an enemy over and over. Look at that self bleed. If I'm just spamming that on the 4 kings, I'm screwed.
Hey, is that an... Right.
It's expensive. It is expensive as shit to upgrade. Okay.
Come back soon.
That's what I was worried about. We can do that. We can do that. That's only 2 upgrades.
Huh. Have you...
Okay. Okay.
Goodbye then.
We might have to. We might want to go kill some. Seems like farming the giant in Darkroot is just like a better idea at this point. Hey, Bill Jobs, thank you. I appreciate it. How does Ricker eat? Does New Londo have DoorDash? Yeah, some of the passive hollows, they hook them up. That's how they maintain their sanity. They'll deliver food to Rickert for a few souls here and there. Yeah. Melt. Owie. I have to remember the range on this isn't as big as you think it is, because you look at the whole handle and you're like, that's long, but look at how high your hands ride it. It is not a long weapon, actually. Not that long. We missed that item before. That was one more item we could have gotten, but we're not doing it now. grant us souls, giant. Silver Knight might actually be a faster farm. Silver Knight is only 1,000 souls, and that giant is 3,000, but giant will take a lot longer to kill. And is much further from the bonfire. So, yeah, let's go farm that Silver Knight instead. Well, that Silver Knight isn't hostile to begin with, so I can just backstab him, and then probably one more hit and he's dead. Yeah, because it is a little scary. A little scary not being able to parry a Silver Knight, but... God, that sucks. Okay, well... Where are you going? I feel like he's gonna hit a leash point. This is so annoying. There we go. There's a little bit more room over here. Hey, look at that. I just avoided toxic. Thank you, stuff I'm wearing. I'm gonna let this guy turn around. I mean, I had enough Estus to get to a bonfire with toxic. It was gonna be the end of the world, but... Okay, slowly walk so he doesn't hear us. Even the water's okay, because I'm not that noisy when I'm slow walking. Okay. Yeah, but you have to be careful with stuff like that, Elizabeth, just because, like, you never know if, when you say things that mean nothing in the end, it's like, well, you don't know if it means something to someone else, is the thing. So, a bit of consideration is always good. Yeah, I have no idea, Void Kitsune. Reset this bonfire. Huh. Okay, I gotta be careful of the Silver Knight, actually. Yep. We get that hit in. Okay, so I'm gonna have to plan this a little bit better. I'm gonna have to plan that better, because that did not go so well. What are my options? I can't parry him. I can't parry him. Okay. It's a little dicey. A little dicey. Huh. Okay, I just gotta land this other backstab, and then it's fine. And then it's not fine if I don't land it. Okay, that's fine though. I can work with that moveset. Not that big of a deal. I agree, Ulasili, and that's the big thing. That's the big thing. Whether an individual takes this on as an attack or learning opportunities up to them, 100%. Because that's the thing. Like, you don't have to worry about. I never found like navigating political correctness to be like tricky thing, right? Like, I don't. You don't really have to live your life walking on eggshells. You just, you speak how you speak, and then if someone like corrects you on something, even if they get mad about it, even if it's not like a polite correction, you can like kind of move on. Just be like, okay, yeah, maybe that wasn't the right term to use or whatever. But if you feel like you have to walk on eggshells to navigate a politically, quote unquote, politically correct world, it's sort of like there's something a little bit wrong going on with your social interactions, I would say. Like, that's not... It's not that hard to adapt and be considerate of others, and, When I was younger, everyone defended using gay as an insult. Like, everyone. That was just mainstream culture. And it's like, no, it is good that, like, people were, like, put their foot down and being like, you know what? Fuck that language. Not gay is back, not around these parts. That's for sure. Sometimes something is pretty gay, though. I mean, it better be, like, literally gay. That's it. Yeah, if it's used as an insult for something, I'm not cool with that. I've never been cool with that. If it's being used as a synonym for bad, that is a problem. Right, Kate, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Again, if people feel like they have to walk on eggshells, it's just like, oh, I don't know. That's like a bit of a skill issue when it comes to interacting with people. I gotta say it. That is both the remaining upgrades. Let's go and get the fuck out of here. I kind of wish, I know it would be like maybe too easy of an out, but I kind of wish the self-bleed didn't trigger on crits. I think, I don't know what it is, but like something, having one specific mechanical out for the self-bleed, where you could play in like a really particular playstyle. I feel like that's how the self-bleed should have been implemented. Maybe it'd be like too good for a weapon like this, but there's a lot of things you can't crit, right? Like, so it's like, that's not going to help you with like a Taurus demon or something. Actually, I mean, I take that back. There's plunge attack, but you know what I mean. Yeah, for PvP, maybe, yeah, I don't know how you balance around that, but just for PvE, it feels like if you pull off a crit. Flame Lurker is a bear. That is the discourse that should be happening. Dark Souls 1 PvP still active. In like the hotspots, you'll find activity. There's a lot of low-level gravelording in the Berg, which is fun. It's like before you even level up, really. So there's a lot of like, you know, soul level 1 to soul level 10-ish gravelording in the Undead Berg. Then after that, a lot of twinking in the Undead Parish. Then after that, a fair amount of activity in Enemy Randomizer. Then after that, the meta in the Wolfsville Township. And between that, pretty dead. Like, someone might make an invader build that finds like invasions like in the depths fairly often. Like, there's still places where you can kind of do it, but it is very much a situation where it's like very dead compared to how it used to be, where you can just find invasions nonstop. There was a video that I made where I wanted to get footage of being invaded. I think it was for my invasion cooldowns video, where I went into Sense Fortress, and I think my character was like slightly underleveled, quote unquote. By slightly, I mean I was level like 31 or 32, which was really not that underleveled for Sense. It took me an hour and a half to get invaded. And I remember taking that footage on like PlayStation or whatever. It was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's so dead compared to how it used to be. It's such a bummer. It's such a bummer. Definitely do something on your second monitor. Yeah. Like, that's kind of how it was back in the day, even if you're doing more niche stuff. Like, even the game was like super active, relatively speaking. If you're doing something like Blue Eye Orb Invasions, it's like, okay, those could have a bit of a waiting time. So it's like listen to a podcast, do something else like while you're waiting.
Well, you need...
Okay, so
Go and get yourself kit.
part of me wants to investigate the Four Kings situation, in all honesty. That's not a boss where a shield is really that important, hypothetically. And if shit sucks, I can like figure out how efficient it is or isn't before more kings show up and just warp out. Right? Like, am I missing something? Is there a reason that that's a terrible idea? It's 42 is still like a little low for the Four Kings. What other options do we have? We haven't investigated. We still have Super Ornstein on the Undead Berg Bridge, and we could try to get him to fall, potentially. And we have not investigated who's on the roof of the parish. We can attempt that now. It just usually doesn't go over so well without a shield. Having a shield with whatever smorgasbord of enemies that exist here is probably... Like, you usually want a shield if you're tackling... we had a slime replace the evil vagrant over there. That's funny. Okay, so we're gonna go. We're just gonna take our time, reset the bleed. There's no rush. Maybe we'll be fine here without a shield. I usually find a shield is really safe to fall back on when you don't know what's coming. Jose says, back in the day, I'd put my white sign soap stand down in front of a boss room while I was doing homework in undergrad, and whenever I happened to get summoned was my breaks. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's fun. Oh, that's not a thing in Dark Souls 1, Elizabeth. So, unfortunately, that's just exploitable. Yeah, they didn't introduce that until Dark Souls 2. Nope. No, damn it, I didn't mean to step on that. Ugh. Okay, well, we're going around again. We never got all our Estus back, so this might just be investigation of who the boss is and not even a serious fight against the boss, which sucks because it's a lot of work to clear the path. But I've already killed a bunch of the enemies, and I'm kind of like, I kind of want to work with what I have rather than starting over again, so... Second Wind is doing ranking Dark Souls bosses as roommates on their Patreon. I hope Jack Packard is in on that. I feel like he's one of the main Dark Souls nerds of that crew, probably. I am mid-rolling. Okay, who else is around? I'm like, what's going on? I don't trust that, like, I know it wasn't moving yet, but I don't know. I don't want it surprise me and blocking me when I'm on the stairs. Let's just get rid of this damn thing. Really? Okay, there's Phalanx is still up there. There's a Crystal Hollow Archer, I think that probably is. I would like the Phalanx to come down. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, well, we got a Crystal Hollow. It was not an Archer. I don't know why I didn't aggro with the rest of them, but... Weird stuff happen. I actually don't know how chain aggroing works in this game. That might have to be a topic of a future Dark Souls Dissected. Chain aggroing, a little confusing. You think it would be something very, like, straightforward in the parameters of tying specific enemies together. Like, they would do something like... Fucking Silver Knight. And a Basilisk. Oh, that curse is bad. That curse is bad. Let's start over. Let's start over. It's okay. Oh, yeah, chain aggroing. It's a little confusing. So you think it'd be something as simple as, like, a list of enemies that aggro together, right? Something very transparent. Or it could be, like, a parameter on a certain enemy says, like, hey, you aggro with this enemy and all these, like, right? It's not like that, though. I think it's in their AI somewhere to have, like, a team effect. And if other enemies also have a team effect, then they just chain aggro together. So, like, I don't know what the limitations are on that. That's what's so confusing to me. Like, the group of hollows up there will have in their AI, like, attack or follow, like, one of those two options, and that's why they all aggro together. But it's like, okay, but there's nothing... It's not a specific list of characters. So, like, if I tell another enemy that's much farther away in the level to, like, also have the attack AI thing turned on, then they'll run... I don't know. It's confusing to me. Like, I don't... Like, what are the... If it's not citing a specific list, like, how far away does it work then? So I'm gonna have to play around with modding it. I don't know if someone else has done, like, the deep dive on that yet. I feel like some modders had to have looked at that before. Maybe King Boar already knows. I did mention it to, like, Admira. because she was looking at some like tangentially related stuff with team behaviors. We got a dragon butt blocking the fucking ladder too. But maybe we can, like, you know, something. Where do these enemies even go? I don't want the Silver Knight. Because normally when they're, like, group aggro, they should, like, all be coming after me no matter what. These get separate. Where's their glitch? Because there is a glitch you can do where they don't all chain aggro. Depending on how... Yeah. They got confused, but now he's unconfused, so... I would love to kill the Basilisk separately, and so it could just not be a problem. So now I don't know which side the butt. Like, is Basilisk going to try to fall from there again? Is he going to try to... Nope. Fuck, this sucks. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to the Basilisk, but... Bye. I didn't kill it by accident while I was fighting the Silver Knight. No, I don't see a corpse here. Oh, /LH is a tone indicator for when something's written in a lighthearted manner. Yeah. I haven't seen that before. That's kind of handy. I know the only one I've ever seen used more commonly is /S for sarcasm, which is handy handy to have because of like Poe's Law and stuff like that. Although I can't. Just like growing up, people said like you can't determine if something's sarcasm without tone or not. I'm just like, you know, there's a lot of contexts where that's not true. Absurdity can be conveyed through text alone. It can be, but again, there's a lot of situations where it can be confusing, and Poe's Law is a reason to not always trust that. But okay, this is pretty shit. That's what I didn't want to have happen, but at least it worked out. Fucking Basilisk. I knew it. He was gonna be a nuisance this whole time. And I would like very much just for this guy to go away so I can do something about this. Yeah, Phalanx is stuck on the lip. Maybe I can go kick him or something. Nope. Alright, at least I got rid of the other guy. Okay, so now I can heal. There's a question if we can even do... he's one of the ones who throws the spears. Fuck you. He might have made it through too and I just fucked it up. God, this is annoying. This is really annoying. Thank you. Die. Summon signs are not randomized. Most NPCs like that will have their gear randomized with the settings we have, but not their weapons. So by gear, I mean armor. Pisaka over there hasn't been coming after us, so we're just going to leave it be. I don't know why. It should be able to smell me from there, but, you know, that's one of the stupid ones, potentially. And we're just going to, like, take an hour to kill this thing or something. No, our damage isn't that bad. I mean, it's not that dire, but I just hope we don't get crunched. Man, okay, that would have been a good opportunity, but you've got to be kidding me. The reach on that is ridiculous. And that would have been a good time to get attacking, but I wasted it. Fuck. Well, that tail swipe is nasty. Okay. They missed. One of those hit, maybe? I don't know. No, that definitely didn't hit the first time. Yeah, oh, the damage is great. So he'll go down quickly. It's just the damage also against me sucks, unfortunately. Good. All right, he'll be dead now. Yikes! Yikes! That sucked. I gotta make sure he wasn't blocking another enemy of some kind. That someone else is gonna come running out of that room. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle with the humanity situation. So we're gonna investigate who the boss is and hopefully get out alive. We never talked to Solaire. I forget if you have to talk to him to summon him here. You don't. Okay. So yeah. So he still has the same weapon and shield. Just his armor is randomized. Look at him go. Knight Solaire, more like Cleric Solaire. Yeah, Dragon Butts had something like a battle start distance of 30 in the original unpatched version of the game, which is why they chased you from really far away, but the battle start distance was dropped to like 12. But they can also smell within 10 meters, unfortunately. That's another thing. So they could be like completely on the other side of a wall in a randomizer run and still like attack you through it without being able to see you, because they know you're there because of smell. Oh, that's exactly right, Lysiax. Yeah. The NPCs like this like basically function the same way we do. Sometimes there's minor ways in which they cheat. Some of them will have like innate buff to like stamina regeneration. Actually, there's a big chunk of NPCs that do, where it's as if they're wearing a Clearanthy ring, but they're not. But all of them have a free ring slot for it. So like, it's not really cheating. They're avoiding getting like the green glowing effect of the Clearanthy ring. So like that's one thing they have going. But yeah, other than that, they do function the same as us. Like they have a level. They're actually equipping these things in the same way we are. The biggest cheater by far is Kieran, because Kieran's also one of these character models. She's built like us, but she has some insane stamina regeneration. Insane. It's something way crazier than, you know, it might as well be instant. They don't really cheat. These guys don't cheat with like parrying and backstabbing any more than we do. So they really do work like us. Dark Souls 2 is where they go a little too far without... NPCs should be allowed to cheat a little bit, in all honesty. Because once you have the basics of parrying and backstab fishing down, NPCs are like way, way too easy to fight in Dark Souls 1. Like, none of them are intimidating. Like, a new player, like, screwing up and aggroing, like, Crestfallen, like, yeah, that definitely fucks some players over. But, you go back and you fight NPCs in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, and it is a joke. It's like way too easy. So to compensate for the AI not being as like competent as an actual human player, some stuff where they can like slightly animation cancel or like do just to give them a little bit of a nudge. Well, spellcasting NPCs do have infinite casts, so that's a thing. Yeah, they do have infinite casts in Dark Souls 1. So there's a little bit of cheating they honestly should be able to do to have, but it improves the gameplay, in all honesty. It's very easy to judge it by the times where the cheating went a little too far, like you're fighting a fucking Jester Thomas in Dark Souls 2 or something like that, and it's just like a pain in the ass. With Aileen and Bloodborne or whatever, or Old Crow, it's just like sometimes it's just touch too much. NPCs have infinite cast, but Gwendolyn can't teleport infinitely. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Gwendolyn isn't casting a spell to teleport. That's just like a region trigger kind of thing. So it's a script saying like, when it's an attack. It's just an attack in their AI to teleport. And it says, okay, once you've attacked, teleport to this region now, and then it'll know it's at the next region, and it's like, okay, this next region is available. It just hops down to the next spot. So that's why they can run out of teleports. Because it's just depending on how many Matt put in. Just in case I want to use this, but... Okay. Please be something beatable. And again, I only have one Estus, but at least we're listening and we're learning. It's fucking Artorias or something. Is that Artorias? It's Artorias. Great. And I fucked up the first roll instantly. What kind of damage does this have on Artorias, though, is the question. It's okay. I would need to come here with more heals, so I'm not gonna tempt fate on this. It's doable, but I should have more heals. No, Solaire. Okay. I don't know if Artorias can fit down that nook, but I'm not gonna find out the hard way. More heals, less Solaire, exactly. I'm more inclined to try, we're gonna go ahead and try Super Ornstein. I'd rather give that a shot now and see how that goes. One option would be to try to go through the front side of the Undead to get to the Undead Merchant, but that looks like hell. So I think I'm passing on that. At least the blowheads die easily. That's nice. Kindle the book app. No. We've got a bonfire down here. That's already kindled, so we're good. We will keep our 2 humanity for now. Why do I bleed every time I hit? That is just an effect of this weapon. That's what the Life Hunt Scythe does. Am I reading anything? Not at the moment, no. Yeah, and I did Artorias to level 1 with mid-rolling, so it's hypothetically possible, but I don't trust myself to not fuck it up, so... More healing and more stuff to make me feel better about that is a good idea. Yeah, that was not a Permadeath run. God, no. Yeah. No, I spent like a couple hours on Artorias at least. How long ago was that? That was a couple months ago. I just did a soul level 1 run after I already started these randomizer runs to help brush up on some bosses. So there's it's all on my channel. Only one homeward bone left, though. I think I if this is bad, I have to use the dark sign. In all honesty, I don't. It'll suck to lose 2 humanity. Well, that's like that's the much bigger loss than just the souls at this point. I like how the fire barrel finished him off. We can see what's actually in the level blocking our path to the merchant. It might be hell. Can you get around? I would like if you could get around. Yes, good. Okay. Both very clumsily attacked. Heard the other bloathead out here going. Arr. The other one died in 1 hit. What was the difference there? That one took 2 hits? I didn't think there were any bloatheads with different, varying stats in that kind of way. They do have varying parameters, for, like, aggro distance and stuff like that, but... Scythe Sweet Spot. Could be that. Low-key terrified of Dark Wraiths, to be honest. I like having a shield to block or parry if I need to. Once you land a backstab, fishing isn't too terrifying, but I'm like, that is... They are not fun to fight without shields. He's going to be a 2-shot. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a go. I am taking him up to a much safer room, though. He wants that humanity. That was a pretty good backstab, if I say so myself. Oh, you speak Portuguese. I heard you heard my brief amount of Portuguese that I learned for the that Dark Souls 2 video I made. Feel like I should kill that dude just so he doesn't surprise us. Oh, fuck you. What was the line? What was the line in Dark Souls 2? The only reason it came up is because the monument text had different text only in Portuguese for some reason, which was like a bit of lore in a way. Like, not that it was anything new, but let's just drop my phone. It was os gigantes cruzaram os mares talvez para voltar para casa, something like that. Sorry, I'm sure I butchered that. Hopefully that was understandable. Skeleton immediately rolling. Okay. Alright, we might have a path to the Undead Merchant without having to fight Ornstein, which is not bad. Hey, thank you, Void. I can speak, like, very limited amounts of Spanish, which is what helped prepare me for that. But I'm not, like, fluent in Spanish at all, either, so... So yeah, I don't really know Portuguese at all, I just kind of memorized that line, but the context, so many of the words, like, Gigantes, is just easy to instant... Like, I don't... Would I have known that off the top of my head? Probably. But if not, it's just one of those things, it's like, you know, you see it once, and instantly, knowing a little Spanish, it instantly clicks. Talvez para voltar, like, it's just like, oh yeah. Para casa, I just, for that, is just turn that sound into more of a Z sound for me. So that all is understandable in Spanish. Except cruzarum is, or whatever that word was. I don't remember. That was the one I was like, I didn't know that at all. I'm glad these guys can't open doors. They don't have the technology figured out. Sagrada Familia. That's that insane cathedral, right? By what's his name? Hold on, don't tell me. Gaudi. Antonio? Is it Antonio? Is that the right first name? Gaudi. The architect. Like inhaled something the wrong way. So I watched this cool documentary on Gaudi's like works, whatever you want to call them, constructions, buildings. But it had no information. It wasn't narrated. It was just like a slow moving video montage of a bunch of shit he's built. Close-ups, distant views, whatever, you name it. And just the visuals just like spoke for themselves. So he's just like, sure, if you want to learn the history, you'd have to look up another source, but like it was hypnotic. It was entrancing. It was like really good. I don't know what the exact name of it was, but as you can find out there, it's like probably like a 30-minute video that's just like not narrated. Yeah, kind of like Koyaanisqatsi, but I don't think it really had like a really strong soundtrack in the way that Koyaanisqatsi had. But it was like imagine like a slow-paced Koyaanisqatsi, but all the visuals are just the works of Gaudi. It was so good. It was so entertaining. Like it was never boring for a second because everything you look at is just so fucking cool looking. Really impressive, really cool. Even without I know like the crazy, like the one that gets all the attention is the Sagrada Familia. Doesn't even matter, even without that. Just looking at everything else he's worked on, which is so cool. So I don't know what I watched that on, if that was on Netflix like a million years ago, or like where I would have seen that. Hopefully it's on YouTube. I have absolutely no idea. Ooh, well, hold on. This is exploitable, is it not? The run could end right here, but we're going to give it a go. I have a plan, and I'm going to attempt that plan. So I do not purposefully throw any of these runs, ever. But there's somewhere this dude's going to get stuck. Alright? What's the verdict? The only thing that would come close would be if H.R. Geiger got to build a wacky church. Yeah, yeah, no, like there's a comparison to be made there. The aesthetic isn't as like dark and gloomy, but the structures are like very alien in their construction and there's nothing else like it. It's super cool. It looks like a giant thermite nest, no shade. Yeah, like all these things are describing things as like the alien, or it looks like a weird bug nest. Like any time you bring that up, it's a compliment in service of his works, because it's just like Giger. It is Giger. I forgot about that. It's like it's everyone like mispronouncing Moog. I gotta remember, like Moog synthesizers, but it's Moog. Giger. Wait a second. Yeah, hold on. Jurek MC brings up a good point. Is that spelled the same as Geiger counter? There's no... My day is going to be ruined. I can be corrected on the pronunciation of his name. I don't give a shit. If it's actually Geiger counter and not Geiger counter, for some reason that's going to make me mad. Have I ever played either Red Dead Redemption? I have not. I have not. A lot of like really big like AAA games, like I'm just like totally like out of the loop on. I'm sure I would enjoy them. Like I would probably have a good time with them. The last like kind of open world, I don't even know if it was open world. I don't remember what the game was formatted. Like Western that I've played was Gun. Does anyone remember Gun? Oh, they're not spelled the same. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That makes me feel better. Geiger does not equal Giger. I remember enjoying Gun back in the day, so that's how extremely out of touch, out of date I am. Favorite drummers, John Theodore of the Mars Volta would be one for sure. Zach Hill of Hella. Alright, we might be able to do lower Undead Berg skip in this same run and see what the female Undead Merchant has as well. Like, how many runs deep are we today? This is literally only the second one, but the progress has been so slow going. As I tiptoe around the map and try to do loot runs, and the loot runs have not produced any useful keys and stuff like that. Like, it's been kind of a struggle, but not like we haven't been totally screwed anywhere. Oh, Zach Hill of Hella. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. That's a good point, Blargasaur. Because he's the Death Grips guy. Everyone knows that the Death Grips is much more famous than Hella. I saw Hella live like 6 times or something. I was a big Hella fan. Marnie Stern. Zach Hill played on a couple Marnie Stern albums as well. I like those quite a bit.
Well, you seem to think I try.
Soul of a Brave Warrior is just 5k normally by itself. I don't know. I think that's a trade down, or just a side trade or something. I don't know what that is. Okay, well, that's worth it. That's worth it. Large Soul of a Proud Knight, I think, is the one that's 3k. It's more than 2k. At least it would be... That's not worth it for sure. Humanity, how many do we have? Only one, but we'll take it. Large Soul of a Nameless Soldier, that was one that was 1k, right? but it converts souls into an item if I need to dark side. So worth it to bank it. I'm glad I have chat here to do my thinking for me, because sometimes I'm not thinking like that. So that is smart. Infinite supply of cheap. Yeah, this was one that was 1k, I think. The large soul of a nameless soldier. So whatever, we'll give that a go. We have cheap. Okay, no, that was only one deep. We have farmable demon titanite, so it doesn't matter. But for 10 souls, yes, I'm gonna buy one. We have a cheap source of regular titanite shards now, which feels good. Titanite chunk. There's only one. That is not a stockpile, unfortunately, so I'll buy it now. Black iron great shield. Really good fire defense if I'm like if I get what's this fuckface ceaseless in a really annoying place. Thunder stoneplate ring. And really no reason to not get that. I could get a bad ring and maybe I'll regret like not flushing out a bad ring. But that actually does something for us. Neither of these rings do anything for me. We'll do it. We'll worry about a bad ring when we get one. But let's self-advocate and fight for ourselves to be in a better position now. And that did unequip. No, it didn't unequip Sun Princess yet. Oh yeah, it did. It did. It is unequipped. I forgot that I got the Dark Moonblade Covenant ring already. Yeah, so we can trade the Ring of the Sun Princess and see what that gets us. Although I don't want to do any trading now, because I don't want to lose this weapon. So we'll hold on to it. Hold on to it. Yeah, Sun Princess has been off for a while. Yeah, I forgot. I kind of just... my brain turned off when I picked up the Blue Eye Orb and the Dark Moon Ring. I do not like two Vagrants coming from me at the same time, but they won't shoot at me when they come around this corner. So it's not a big deal. Oh, I gotta be careful with that, though. Hey, Twin Humanity, good. It's been a little bit of a struggle. This hasn't been as humanity flush of a playthrough as others. I should totally kill Eggman. That is a hell to the no. I do want that Vagrant coming. Why did it... I know you saw me a little while ago. I don't like that. And what's up with the Pasaka? Is Pasaka trying to come and it's just stuck? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want... If Vagrant walks close enough to hear me, Vagrants also walk to sound. So, like, 20 seconds he would lose aggro just walking toward me, but he got close enough. Now sound will lure him the rest of the way. That's how this should play. Yeah, he's coming. Silliest boss placement thus far. I think I gotta give it to like Bed of Chaos anywhere they show up. It just always feels really funny. And this must be a Pasaka. This is a Pasaka that's like afraid of me, kind of. I don't think it's one of the sad ones. I think it's gonna aggro when I get close enough to it. Yeah. One of the ones that I called a stupid Pasaka in my most recent video, I think. They will aggro, but just you have to get really close to them. I would like Eggman to move the hell out of the way, though. Like, there we go. There we go. Don't get stuck on Eggman. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to hit Eggman by accident either. Those vile maggots. Not a good time. Okay. You coming? Oh, but now we have to play the waiting game. Because of this asshole. Girl doesn't want to attack you and she's stupid. Yeah. No thanks. I'm good. I prefer an egg-free existence, at least for the time being. Can we get him over this hump? If we can't get him over this hump, this is gonna be annoying. There we go. Okay. This is always a little scary. This is always a little nerve-wracking. But... There's a bloathead over here. Making sounds. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, it would get us a few more thing in Ingi's shop. Ingi? I never know how to say that exactly. I think that's good enough. Oh, no, I almost backstepped by accident. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Good for now, at least. Because this will be something a little bit different that I haven't done in any of these runs yet. Because I haven't actually, make sure nothing's coming from that way yet. In every run, the jump down here was, like, really the only, like, option that really felt safe. But we made it here safely through the Undead Burg. Like, it's not that bad of a path. So I kind of want to investigate and open the shortcut door up there. I think that's something I should do. Where does this trigger exist for traveling backwards through the level? Can I kill any of these things before these doors open? I hope I can. Okay. That's probably all I can do in advance. So I hope these other two things aren't bad. You got a Painting Guardian, which feels like a side trade. That is very... They're basically an undead assassin, if you think about it. They both throw knives. Okay, there is a Crystal Hollow Archer over there. Gotta be careful. Those guys do a lot of damage. I do not want to get shot by that. That was actually scary. But yeah, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna work our way backwards. For the first time, we've never done this in a run yet. 110 runs. We've never gone to this part of the Undead Burg. So we got the ghost close enough to aggro. That's good. Let's get him far enough so the archer doesn't see us. Ow. All right, yeah, let's go open a door. That's something we've never opened this door in any of these runs yet. Yeah, we might investigate who's in the Capra boss room as well. But first things first, I will check out the female undead merchant's shop and open up the Path to Fire link before we do that.
Somebody.
Do I have any projectiles? Do I have any at all? Even just one. Please, for the love of God, let me have just one. Oh. Did the undead merchant have any? Did I pass on like fire bombs or throwing knives because they were like a little pricey? Because there's something funny I want to show. He had some fire bombs. Oh, I'll buy a couple. Hopefully they weren't like 1,000 each or something super expensive.
I hope you've brought
Black fire bombs. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll save some souls for the other merchant.
Thank you kindly.
Lord's talismans are considered projectiles, but they don't have any damage. They don't do any damage, so I'd rather do something that does damage. I might need to for what I'm about to try. I don't actually know. Would a Lloyd's talisman aggro an enemy even if it did 0 damage against them if it hit them directly? I actually don't know that. I can't say I've ever tried. They can make, but even if they make noise, I can make noise just by rolling around. So that's not too helpful for what I want to do. Yeah, if there's any enemies I can lure out here by sound, I can roll and do that. We'll try that first. Anyone coming? Okay. So the reason the enemies aren't aggroing is because these bars are a solid wall of a low collision. Low collision is the type of collision that blocks our movement, and it's also line of sight for enemy aggro, and whether we can lock onto enemies as well. So we can't lock onto enemies through it. They only position not because they see us, but because they hear the sound. That's what causes them to kind of flicker and move around. So they don't see us. Something I missed in the Invisible Walls video, and I'm really pissed that I missed this because I literally discovered this like less than 2 weeks ago. I did not know this was a thing. If you remember from my Invisible Walls video, there's one wall in Firelink Shrine that forgot to include high collision, so you can just throw projectiles through it. High collision is the type of collision that projectiles impact with. Guess where else they forgot to do that? I'm so stoked about this. I can't lock on, but as long as I line up the shot, I think we're good here. Ta-da! Did I mention in the comments? No, I did in the comments that there's another spot up above where the high collision is also missing that someone had pointed out to me, and you're up by where the Black Knight normally is in the Undead Burg, and I mentioned it there, but I didn't realize it for these iron bars specifically. So, I consider this acceptable cheese. I know it's a gray area where I said like I'm not using cheats, like I'm not like gonna do a sense skip, and I'm not gonna like dupe items and stuff like that. I will do this though because it's funny. Oh, I missed out with that one. Was it just not high enough, or did I do? What did I do wrong? Yeah, there we go. So, you ever want to pull the pack of hollows out of there? Because they don't chain aggro is the thing. You know, like, if you step around the corner, multiple are likely to see you at the same time. But they don't have any chain aggro, like, behavior. So you can just pull them out one at a time. Elite ball knowledge doesn't equal cheating. I'll take it. And I'm just doing it for souls at this point because I'm not picking up. I'm not risking the life on site at this point. But these guys are all idiots over here. Well, I should wait a second for my bleed to go back down. That's okay. Oh, that is a rat that is angry instantly, so I do need to be careful about that. I don't know why I just assumed the behavior of the rats turning around and running away. But actually, that's a medium-sized rat, or a large rat, whatever you want to call it, not a small rat. And I think only small rats have the runaway behavior. Small rats and snow rats, but snow rats are small rats, I think. All of the snow rats in the Painted Ruler are small, right? None of them are actually as large as this rat, right? I don't think so. So I'm glad I finally got to show that off, because when I discovered that recently, I was just like, I might use that in a randomizer run at some point. Golden Crystal Golem should be trapped in that room. Well, enemies are down here. Ah, okay, cool. I'm good with this. Ideally, I would like one of you to get here faster than the other, so I don't have to... They're way too in sync. I don't like it. Okay. We don't have the key to Griggs, right? I didn't, like, forget that I picked it up? Did I pick up the residence key? I guess I could check my inventory, although I'm also right there. Yeah, no, we didn't pick up the residence key, so he's stuck. He's finished. Resident Evil is so goated. Is anyone excited for the movie? I actually am. I always said this before too, like, again, video game adaptations usually have like an uphill battle of being good, so if it winds up sucking, you don't really get to have it "I told you so" moment, because that's the safer bet, that is just kind of like mid. Trailers look good to me. I like the vibe. I enjoyed Weapons well enough. I didn't totally love it, and I still haven't seen Barbarian actually, so I got to see that. Weapons was right in that pocket of like, it does enough things well enough that I'm like down to watch more of the director's other movies. But I didn't walk out, like some people like really, really loved it. And for me, it was just kind of like, oh, you know, it was interesting. It was pretty good. But it did enough things well enough that, like, you know, I trust in him enough. So. Okay, Bloathead is the scariest thing over here, but I don't want that guy, spear asshole. There we go. To like be chucking spears at me while I'm fighting a Bloathead. I love the whitest kids you know back in the day, so it's crazy seeing Zach start to direct movies. Hell yeah. Yeah, this guy, he's got to stop with that. Do we dare find out who's batting the boss here? Well, like I said, female undead merchant first. Another fucking dark raid. Where's the safe? I'm gonna do research on where do I feel like is the safest spot to fight him, because I don't want to be like running circles around him right up like by the crystal golem killing me. I might pull him all the way back into level, in all honesty. I don't... Dark Race are assholes. I want a clear radius to run around him really easily. Even here feels like a little tight. I'm not in love with that. We might discover a leash point for him too, potentially. And he's still coming. He didn't do the 4 combo. I was hoping for the 4 combo, so had a good assurance that it was clear. We had a leash of some kind, but I don't trust it too much because sometimes it's like not. If he's close enough, he'll keep attacking. Ah, yeah, we can exploit this. We can exploit this. See, we hit a leash, but like we know he can come a lot closer than that, so I'm not trusting that. Oh, something just died too, so I'll take that. Was that the golden crystal golem, maybe? Got him. So if y'all know about Giallo? Yeah. I mean, I haven't really seen probably any, despite Dario, outside of Dario Argento, but it's my best and worst enemy impression. Best and worst enemy impression. I'm gonna have to think on that. Okay, well, that vagrant sound we just heard. Okay, that was dog shit. That was terrible. So I guess it could be worst. I gotta go uphill from here then. Damn it. Away. But that's human voice. I don't. That's not allowed. Butcher made it out of the depths. Good for you. Moving on up in this world. I gotta be careful because the next one I kill. Oh, that one dropped whatever the equivalent of the sack is, but I'm not gonna learn what that is. Cometh soon. Oh no, best. Okay, well it's not enemy, but Andre would be closer. I don't know. I feel like neither of us want to see you go hollow. That's okay enough, maybe. Alright, what do we have here? We have Homeward Bones, which are like, I think are basically critically important. Cheap alluring skulls? Large Titanite shard. For 50, is this an infinite supply? Oh my god. Okay, so we're no longer screwed if we get a regular weapon. Oh man, that makes farming like less of a stress. Like, I don't know with our current stats and scaling that like any plus 10 regular weapon is better than the Life Hunt Scythe. Like this is still better, probably, but like, you know. Ah. Yeah. Plus 10 is on the menu. And I am hyped. I am hyped about that. And Undead Merchant was the one, he had cheaper regular shards, right? I think they were cheaper than 500. Dark Wood Grain Ring. Changes rolling to action, but I'm not fast rolling. So it's not optimal. Well, we're gonna open this up. I hope that vagrant doesn't chase us down from really far away. He's gonna hear us from far away, that's for sure. Well, we'll just be far enough away so that he doesn't attack. How does that sound? So just immediately bounce. He hears that loud water sound. I'm not fast rolling now, so I won't ninja flip with the ring, unfortunately. I'm only mid rolling. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not a bad idea to maximize. These upgrade materials, I think. Yeah, no shield right now, but
Come again if you please.
oh yeah, the randomizer spawns a lot of evil vagrants because there's 40 something of them in the game. So, that's why you see a lot of them. Oh, and I completely I ran too quickly away from this one, so there's a humanity. Yeah, there's 40 something evil vagrants. I forget the exact number. Because this randomizer does swap like the total number. It's not like re-rolling every individual enemy to be any enemy in the game. It's completely shuffling like the tables around. So that's why there's only ever like 2 of those giant non-hostile trees around in any of these rounds, right? Like there's only ever 2 of the two-headed tree lizard guys. And if you're saying like, well, wait a second, is that unfair if the evil vagrants occupy all of the slots, then? Because then there'd be a lot of enemies that vanish from the game if they're getting replaced by evil vagrants that aren't guaranteed to be in the game. Yes, but it is an option with this randomizer, which I do have turned on, that every evil vagrant location has a random chance. Not like per randomization, but like per reload. Like every time I rest out a bonfire or use a homeward bone, it rolls the dice on the evil vagrant locations and tries to put an enemy in them as well. So like the guy throwing the firebomb in Dark earlier decided to randomly show up at an evil vagrant location. So that's where they can like show up again. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to buy him from... There we go.
Thank you kindly.
All right. So all of this setup, all of this preparation, I think I want to try and get to the boss with more Estus. It's kind of all or nothing, though, to be honest, because if it's an easy boss, what are the odds that I need more than 3 Estus and 4 humanity, right? And if it's a hard boss, then I want to warp out of there. So I don't know. I don't know if I need... Is it not better to go with the Firelink bonfire? I honestly think that path might be more dangerous. Yeah, I think Dome Bonfire is the way to go. And if it's an easy boss where I fuck up royally enough, then hypothetically I should be able to get away and sneak a teleport in. Right? If it's like the Taurus Demon or Capra Demon and I wind up playing shitty. Well, warping from the Capra Demon could be a little dicey without poise, but you know, 6 poise. Capra Demon's unlikely to be in his own arena. I think in none of these runs we've ever seen a boss in their normal arena. So I think it... try to listen to the boss. That's a good point. I didn't hear anything before, and I didn't see anything, but I don't think I was that careful. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. We did buy more homeward bones. I should have bought a few more. Because I do have 2 humanity, and that is kind of nice, you know? Okay, yeah, this isn't good. Alright, we'll get out of here. Cool. Love that for them. Uh, all right, we take our chances with Super Ornstein, who is elsewhere. You can cheese the duo in the arena, but that depends on the manner of cheese. Oh no, but yeah. So I just realized who I'm talking to. What is the manner of cheese that you're suggesting for that room? Because if it's like ladder out of bounds, I'm not going to be doing that. But if you know of like a safe spot in that room, I am happy to. I don't think I want to do... Well, no, auto fog gate... Actually, a lot of the auto fog gate stuff doesn't work in the randomizer. Because sometimes bosses would be like a little too big, and Matt knew you'd be able to see bosses from outside some of the arenas. So he like changed them to, like, I think, always require walking through the fog gate. I was in a safe spot where I only have to deal with Ornstein. That is interesting. That is good to know. All the way back in the corner. Even if I have to deal with Ornstein, though, I don't know what the manner of... What would that look like? I can't believe I never rested at the Undead Berg bonfire. Yeah, no. They're invulnerable in the randomizer until you walk through the fog gate. So that cheese is gone. And I don't think I would use that kind of cheese. Was that Smo that hit me, or was that Ornstein that? I think that might have been Ornstein that hit me. But even then, I might have not been fully in the corner. So, Claude, do you recommend being, like, as far... Not just up the stairs, but, like, literally as far back into the right corner as possible? Yeah, getting a shield would make all the difference. Yeah, but I don't think I was... When Smo hit me, I wasn't, like, fully in the corner yet, was I? Just up the stairs before the drop to the edge. So okay, so you're saying go all the way to the top of the stairs, but don't drop off to that weird little archway. That is an interesting proposition. That is... Okay, I will keep that in mind. Now I'm torn which one I want to try first. Because how do you feel... How do you feel about Super Ornstein in this arena? I've gotten him to fall here a couple times. I'm a little worried if I fuck it up that, you know, it could be a little sketch, but... You would recommend a spear. That was what I was worried about, because I'm like, even if I'm up there, it's like, how would I get enough hits safely? Yeah, I think we can YOLO and get him to fall. What about stacking a lot of firebombs and then nuking Super Ornstein from the tower? That is an interesting proposition, but do I have... I do have souls now. Lob lots of firebombs from the tower. This is interesting advice. I'm worried that he'll get so close to the tower that we won't have... Right, you can't throw... We don't have rope firebombs. We can't drop them behind us. Got nothing for Smo. It's a gamble if he decides to spam the hammer rush and can end very badly. Especially if he follows up the slam combo. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so this seems more like a more reasonable boss encounter right now. Before I got the Vagrant to drop, based on my sound here. So I want him to do that again. So he's not, like, shooting at us. hear walking, but I don't know where he is. He might be stuck on the ladder. A lot of enemies get stuck on the ladder. They try coming down. We got him to fall before, and we killed him through the fog gate. Crystal lizards are randomized, but their drops are guaranteed to be upgrade materials, thankfully. I already killed the crystal lizard that was in here, so he's no longer here. It was a clam. It was kind of funny. We got the clam stuck on the stairs, like right here. We attacked it, stabbed his legs earlier. I would like this vagrant to come down, but now we're having bad luck with it, unfortunately. I don't think it's happening. Nope. I don't want to buff the vagrant shooting at me. That does not sound like a good time either. How steep can these things shoot down? A little alarmingly. Can the channeler shoot me from there? Okay. Doesn't seem like you can. I did not know a channeler was up there. Is the channeler always here? Or did he replace the evil vagrant that was up here? I don't remember a channeler when I went to investigate who was out here. But then again, maybe I didn't really turn around. I only killed... No, there wasn't... Yeah, there wasn't a channeler. He's the evil vagrant replacement. Son of a bitch. Unless if he randomly glitchily died earlier somehow. And... Okay, vagrant taken care of. Good. Good. Alright. That backwards Lord Rydell dialogue from Demon Souls. Okay. He is pretty tall, though. I was underestimating... I forget how tall Super Ornstein is. We probably could hit him with black fire bombs. I'm kind of tempted to try. There's only one way to learn. And yes, it's gonna slow down progress here considerably. I really want to learn. So, into the Undead Burg we go again. It's the Lord Rydell dialogue saying, no, it's not that help me. It's the, I need to retrieve an article from my corpse. But it's like weirdly, it's not just reversed. It's like kind of chopped and like, there's something a bit weird with it. I can't, it's distorted, but it's also like not perfectly linearly backwards. Like there's something going on with it. But once you reverse it, you can definitely recognize the, yeah, I've played it before on a stream, but I'll play it again. I think there's a clip somewhere uploaded of his dialogue backwards, so you can hear it. I'll just play it. So, that is, let's see. Lord Rydell, or no, sorry. Duh. Dark Souls Channeler backwards. And that's an ad making sounds, but
Retrieve an article from my core. Retrieve an article from my core.
see, that's it already reversed. So it's not perfect. It sounds all weird still, but you can tell that's what it is.
Retrieve an article from my core. Retrieve an article from my core.
So from my isn't there, but it's like coal instead of like corpse, and it's like retrieve. Then that word retrieve isn't complete either. So like there's like bits missing. I've never really tried to like fully reconstruct it to figure out what's going on.
Retrieve an article from my core. Retrieve an article from my core. Retrieve an icicle from my core.
And I think the last loop here is just the normal channel or audio again.
Och, jammer focus on the issue.
Yeah. It's pretty great. Giant. That's the one thing that sucks about the life hunt scythe. I have to wait for the bleed to chill out. It's too much. Too much bleed. This should do him in though, I think. So. Ooh. Get that Demon Titanite replacement. So that gets us a few more souls. And then we can pop a soul item. And we're going to be killing a bunch of enemies on our way back to the Undead Merchant. How many enemies have I died so far? This is run 110. I could have attacked him while he was doing that goofy little move. Huh. Great, dude. I look forward to you taking a year to get back here. Love that. Hopefully he falls to his death, but he might make it. He might just make it. Still get confused by the map layout of this game to this day. I know this map way too well. Understandable. Yeah, it's kind of labyrinthian. But I've committed this map to memory way too much. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where that Crystal Hollow wound up. Did he? Is he? There we go. He's dead. I was born on these streets. All right, let's see if we can pull off that same backstab that I did the first time, because that was actually pretty clutch. But if not, you know, whatever. He'll only take 3 hits to die, I think. Eh. Okay, we can just... I can just fuck up the backstab every time and it not be a problem anyway. Gotcha. No good vagrants show up in the randomizer. That would be kind of neat if they could. To not fuck with enemy placement and stuff too much. Instead of randomizing into other spots, it would be cool if good vagrants could show up only where good vagrants could show up. With like a very low chance. I don't know how that would how you would handle that. That would be very neat. Like if they had a 2% chance of showing up at any of one of their locations or something like that. I think that'd be sick. By the way, do I know why Matt added Black Phantom enemies to the regular enemy pool? I don't. Yeah, I kind of thought it would be neat if... Well, there's a couple different ways you could do it. If where they Black Phantoms can spawn, if there's a chance like the Evil Vagrant showing up, where it's like they could populate that spot with another enemy that becomes a Black Phantom in turn. As like a low chance, I think it'd be neat. I was talking to him like way back when he was working on it about like hypothetical ideas, but something that like kind of didn't work out because it was like way too out of the realm of how the game normally works. Is I was like, oh, what if like you had like enemies with some weird effects where they took on a different phantom color entirely, right? Like stuff they can't normally be. Like if they got that weird silvery effect of a dragon spirit. You know, like, that would be really sick, I think. I don't know what that would signify for the enemy or, like, what it would be used for, but I think that was actually, like, way, way more complicated. Because, you know, that's not normally in the game in any capacity, so... Instead of hijacking an existing system, he would have had to come up with something completely, like, new and ridiculous, I think, so... Oh, I should have closed that door first. But I think he's stuck anyway. But it would have been smarter to close it so he doesn't see me through it. Because now he sees me. Alright, that's how we do it. Let me double check. What time is it? Keep putting my phone out of reach. 8:17. Okay. Oh yeah. I think Claude. I think that was updated. I think that was fixed. Maybe, unless if I earlier on, Carl hooked me up with a text file that disables the Black Phantoms being like forced into the game. I thought the most recent update of the Enemy Randomizer got rid of that though. Could be wrong. But yeah, because it was way too punishing. So for chat having no idea what we're talking about, there was an issue with, or maybe the fix just makes them appear red now. But there's an issue with the Enemy Randomizer before where a random enemy could be a Gravelord Black Phantom, but they did get the visual effect. So you couldn't even see that they were red. So you had no way of knowing that they had like double health, 80% extra fucking damage or defense or whatever it is. They're 20, you know, like whatever the buffs the Gravelords get. So that was considered a little too unfair by the community. And I know a few people doing these runs just modified a text file to just like get rid of that. So at least that's what I've been doing. I think I don't remember if I uninstalled that text file when I updated the thing. As of May's patch. Okay, yeah. So I still, yeah. So whatever I did is I edited something in a text file to just like get rid of them. Yeah, if you could see that they were glowing red, it would be a lot more reasonable. But the fact that like one enemy could be like so much more dangerous than it normally is, and you don't have a way of knowing, is like, a little too far. So I don't like that Pasaka being over there. What's that all about? Let's get rid of the hollow. This hollow is actually kind of dangerous from last time, if I remember correctly. I think he's a Painted World hollow. Probably 400 soul? No, only 24? I guess not. Maybe not. Maybe I was thinking of a different one. Yeah, I never did ever actually rest at this bonfire. I'm a little nervous with that Pasaka, though. Like, is it going to suddenly find a way to me, or is it just a stupid one? It's probably just a stupid one. Alright, we'll take care of the stone demon first. It's funny seeing him attack with his flame to destroy the, Mantelet, I believe that's called. No! They did figure out a way out, but it's okay. We're fine. Yeah, I believe the name for that wooden barricade is a mantelet. And it is just one of those kind of obscure, like, I don't know when or why I looked that up. I don't even know if I'm saying it correctly, because it's who's ever spoken that word out loud in their lives. I mean, is this a run we are nowhere even remotely near PB, but at least it's been lasting for a while, so that there's that. Okay. Nice for him to clear those boxes for us. Very thoughtful. Don't step into him. No, no, no. Damn it! I hate that. How did I die in the PB? I died to Artorias, unfortunately. It was a really frustrating Artorias death, because as I said earlier, normally he could be a run killer, he's tough if you don't have good shit. I had a fully upgraded Black Knight greatsword. I was doing so much damage to him, I just fucked it up. There was no, that was the most set up for success against Artorias I'd ever been in any of these runs. So I was pissed.
Ow, still keeping things down. Never had.
Normally I would have an excuse, it's like, oh, I have a really shitty weapon, and he's going to take 1,000,000 hits, and that's tough, but it's like... Come on, he was going to die in like 12 hits. Probably less.
Thank you kindly.
I really weirdly didn't get the stagger when he was doing his charge up, and I don't know what caused that. And I didn't have time for a third hit. So I got hit by that.
Plenty of salt.
It did a good amount of damage, and I kind of panicked, and I didn't get out of there in time.
Thank you kindly.
Alright. We will see how we fare against the boss with this. Yeah, because if there's cheese potential with this will be very funny. I'll be pretty stoked. The channel already saw me. That son of a bitch. He's not going to be rendered from our perspective down here, I don't think. Probably not. I don't know. Can't pan the camera high enough to see him. Not cool, Mr. Chandler. He was looking straight down. Both the channeler and the vagrant walk towards sound. So like I really want to get this to work, to get them to fall down here and to be less of a threat. I could throw fire arms up to the tower. I don't think I have an angle. I don't have the angle for that. I'd have to backtrack out onto the bridge kind of far, where both the vagrant and channeler could start shooting at me. And that doesn't seem safe. Honestly, like my ladder shenanigans seemed a lot safer. I just would like one of them to fall so badly, but it just doesn't seem... I don't know how we got it to happen before. It was a miracle. Nope. Okay, we are in... Oh, fuck me. Well, there goes that run. Oh, brutal. 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 Alright, well, now it's research. Now it's research time. We will get our answer as to whether or not the firebombs work here. And to save on time for that, instead of having to like play everything perfectly there, well, you know, I do want to kind of, like, what was the best play? What was the best play? Oh, yeah, I'll open up Gadget. What am I doing? And also, maybe I'll make it the new standard that I'll play music when we're in research mode. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I was opening Gadget. This will make the run back quite a bit less annoying. I'm too fast to make it through this doorway easily. I almost bled because I attacked so many times before he was... Okay, let's get that speed off. Zoomies. Don't. How do I feel about early Kojima soundtracks like Metal Gear 2, Snatcher, Police Knots? Yeah, they're great. I wish this was my music, but no. This is Ys 3 for the Sega Genesis. Wanderers from Ys. That's spelled YS. Yeah, Kodamega's got it. Ys 3. Okay, so when I saw that he was ready to fall, I should have just been a lot quicker. Oh, well, wouldn't that have been nicer? But I did anticipate the fall more quickly that time. And now the Vagrant wants to fall. Alright, so how viable was this? We got something that sounds like boss music. I gotta turn off the in-game boss music. This is gonna be some bullshit. Hold on. This is unacceptable. This is completely unacceptable. Hold on. No, sorry. Apologies to the chat for this bullshit. Now we're good. Very kind of the soundtrack to happen to do boss music when we're in like a boss fight. Yeah, we had an angle for this because he's so big. It would have worked. I'm so sad. I'm so sad we died to the fucking channeler. I'll probably do another randomizer run sometime that's not Permadeath Tango, yeah. But for any of these runs, in like this Permadeath playlist, so to speak, this will remain Permadeath. Yeah, oh, you can definitely get him to jump off. That's another strategy I've used on him before. I can try that again to see like how viable that, you know. See, that would have done it there, right there. Dun, dun. Bum, bum. Yeah. And there we go. So that's also completely. Like, I didn't really need the cheese, honestly. Before, it was per chat's suggestion about the fire bombs. But that didn't, you know. I still needed to kill the channeler and vagrant, so I risked dying to them regardless. It's not like I died because of the firebomb strategy. Yeah, that's really not too bad. Getting him to fall here is not ultra tough. We could try to research Manus. The song rules. I like this song a lot. Dark Root, Garden Bonfire. Oh, I didn't even look at what the channeler dropped, but that's okay since the run is dead. Bum, bum, dun, dun. What does this look like? I don't think getting Manus to fall here is really that easy or viable. Maybe we can get him to back up if I get it like side. Come on. Yeah, this is like, I think it's possible, but it's not easy, unfortunately. No, we have yet to take down Manus one of these runs, aside from the Asylum, but, you know, I don't count the Asylum because the Asylum scaled, so the Asylum's kind of like a freebie. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue when we get there. Again, I believe it's possible to make him fall, but it is not, well, you know, the same way we got Ornstein to fall, where I've done that 3 times now, like, intentionally. Use bow, not from outside the arena. Nope. Again, the randomizer knew that bosses would be, like, sometimes too big for the arenas, or, like, sticking out in a way that would make them accessible, so to remove that cheese, bosses don't initialize till you walk through fog gates. They can't take damage from outside the arenas. Yeah, outside arena cheese is gone. So, there are certain cases where that doesn't work in the base game as well, right? You can't hurt the Iron Golem before you walk through his fog gate. And I don't think you can hurt Ceaseless before you. No, I mean Ceaseless is so far around the corner that's so far into lava that's not even a consideration really. But oh yeah, before I restart, yeah. Let's experiment with You're right, Ornstein and Smo in that arena to see what the deal is there. That was Undead Berg. Yeah, let's assume he's our way there. Gonna modify speed, and then we're also going to do no death, no damage. Oh, and no gravity. Where is gravity? Miscellaneous. Toggle gravity is unbound. Let's look at G. Hey, welcome, Marty. Yes. Doing a Wednesday stream. I just wiped on a run, unfortunately. Before we meet up for our game in a little bit. Do I have gravity disabled now? I do. Okay, so we're just gonna... Is that what I wanted to have happen? Get me out of here. I forget what the hotkeys are for like disabling collision and all this shit. Okay, alright, hold on. We have a... Alright, I'm turning gravity back on. Be that way. Okay. Turn gravity back on. Alright, back off. Whoop. Okay. You know what? We'll leave invincibility on here just to sort of like get a feel for. Let's get rid of infinite gravity though. Hold on, this is not boss fight music. This song does have to finish first. I mean, I could always skip to the next track. How much is left of this track? It's got to be almost done. It's very repetitive. Yeah. Key of Light. I don't think this one's very boss fighty either, but whatever. We'll do it. We'll time it. It's like very dreamy music. That's not boss fight music at all. Okay, so if we got up here safely, what does this look like? Oh, smoke can make it up here. Does he need to like fall down first to remedy this problem, or you just know how to attack while I'm up there? Is the thing. This is very dreamy music. This is like music that should be playing when we're like getting the Lord Vessel from Guinevere. Literally, how the fuck am I supposed to win this? Get lucky and have like a +5 fully upgraded Black Knight Greatsword. And poise or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I would ever reach them. Again, I have a stockpile of fire bombs, but that's not an option in normal circumstances. Something to keep in mind, I guess. Is throwing one gonna make me walk off? Of course, this hammer blocks it. But from here, it's probably fine. See, that hit me though. That hit me. Again, I have cheats on, so that would have damaged me. But maybe once you get him to fall once, he's fine. I can't make it back up here. I don't know. Here we go. This is proper boss fight music. Let's go. I can't believe I would have gotten out of there without getting hit. Yeah, this song rules. Yeah, this runs over. Yeah. Yeah, Channeler did me in. Channeler Vagrant combo. Is Smo's Laugh a distorted version of the Fat Officials? Yes, I believe so. So what would happen with Ornstein when you're here? He doesn't even make an effort. I think if we had that played out, let's say we came into the fight with a bunch of black fire bombs, then at this point we would just have to fight Ornstein using the space. I think going up the stairs is too risky. I don't think there's really a play where I can reasonably hit him and he can't hit me on these stairs. Yeah, that's way too sketchy. That is way too sketchy. So, yeah, we would have just, I think, fought him out in the open with once Smo is dead. Not playing like that would I have pulled I would have been so dead. Yeah, I mean, I would not have succeeded anyways at this fight, as we can see. And again, at the time I was trying it, I didn't have this stack of fire bombs, but yeah, this is what it would look like, I think, is just... Oops, playing like shit. Losing Blood Shield killed the run big time. Yeah, that was a nasty loss. Yeah, the stair strat just to split them up, not to like have like a safe perch to stand for the whole fight. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. All my homies hate tell-all. I love that. Weird alternate Mephistopheles or whatever. Yeah, I would have. So, yeah, shield as long as possible and poise for sure, for sure. I could start a new run, but I only have like 50-ish minutes I can do it for. We'll see. Yeah. Favorite OST of all time? Ooh, impossible to pick. Yeah. I don't have one, I don't think. Close out with a girl run? Sure. This song rules too. Got this out. The Yeast 3 soundtrack is incredible. And again, all versions of it are good, but I'm really partial to the Sega Genesis version. I'll just post the link in the chat if anyone wants to listen to this later, because like it's just, you can listen to the whole thing online quite easily. I'm just gonna let it keep playing in all honesty. Why not? There's not a ton left of the soundtrack anyway. Okay, Rando 110 is out. That doesn't mean there's not hope for 111. Yeah, this is the only Yeast I've ever played, is the third one. Ooh. It's not the best shield, but Dark Hand. I think we might just do this and go gamble heavy. This will get us out of the asylum. It's not a good weapon, but just to get us out of the asylum. Yes, I am the vagrant. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I'm not starting with an optimal weapon, but I'm like, whatever. I don't know. Is this music copyrighted? Yeah, I hope not. I will find out the hard way. I mean, I uploaded the full soundtrack to YouTube on my old channel, and that never got struck. So, probably fine. At least that goes to show that they would claim it and take the monetization rather than trying to like have the video taken down.
Yes, in
Yeah, actually close the YouTube stream window, but let's take a gander. Oh yeah, start the timer. What does it have to say about this? I don't know where it would complain about it. Actually, I've never had to deal with copyright issues in a live stream. I know where it would, you know. I don't see anything. It doesn't seem to be complaining about anything. I'll figure it out later, but I think it's fine. The soundtrack is so good. Okay. It'd be obvious on the... Okay, yeah, I didn't see anything. So it should be fine. Because I did get back to that page, but... Yeah, we're a little early for boss fight music here, though. Ideally, this would happen right walking into the room here. This might be tricky with only a regular mace. We'll see. Again, he's scaled. He's scaled, so he's not that scary. He's not as scary as he normally is, but...
Regrettably.
Come on, I want to fight the boss with this sick-ass music before it ends. Oh, do I still fucking have invincibility turned on? God damn it. Alright, well, hold on. I was wondering if I got hit by that previous enemy. God damn it. See, this is... Alright, hold on. We'll make it right. We'll make it right. It's not like I would have died with the damage I took there, you know? So I'm like, that was a lesser mob. We're fine. I'll start over. I just survived hits from more dangerous things caused by tapping out of the game, so I'm good with it. Run invalidated and unlucky. Watch this be the run where I win the whole thing, and that calls it into question. Another thing I have to research, in rare occasions, Oscar sometimes dies before going through the boss and the big Pilgrim's Key is dropped. In a randomizer run? Huh. Oh, I think there's a known... I think I've heard about that happening. And I think the cause is known, but I would have to ask around. Unless if you've talked about it and it's not known for sure. But I seem to remember that coming up conversation before. Let me around. Oh, God damn it. Oh, come on. I tried sprinting sideways, but it was not quick enough. I'm so fucking slow. Let me away. Let me get away. Let me get away. No. Oh yeah, giant hammer is yeah. It's definitely better. But this was gonna be the goal was to make a pickup heavy run at the start. So I was expecting I'm losing my weapon. Let's try that again. A regular weapon is satisfactory for most things that randomize into here, but a little scarier on some of the tougher bosses. Everything's where it should be still. Yep. And I do have everything in gadget turned off. Yeah, and I'm just closing gadget now, so bye. What's the current research on ladder? Iframes collision off. That was one option for the tower. What? Is there some iframes exploit for ladders that I don't know about? Not the best starting stats, but you know, it gets us, again, we can just try to get out of here with just the mace again and leave an okay-ish weapon behind. I think that's... Oh yeah, iframes at the top of the ladder. Yeah.
Yes.
That mace was the left-handed weapon, I think, right? Shit. So I want to pick up the left-handed weapon, I think. Look like that one class from Dustbloods with the Gatling gun chest. Yeah, Layla. Layla is great. Layla is probably my favorite character to play as from the network test. He's super cool. Well, let me get away from him. Yeah. I didn't want to quit because you're not supposed to quit out on bosses for safety. I quit to reset to fix it, but I wasn't far enough away from the boss room yet, so that is a legit death. Brutal. Yeah, I wasn't gonna quit and reload till I got like significantly further from him. Oops, application is already launched. Duh. I need to quit the game first. That would help. I think I rolled it, but I'll just roll it again just to be certain. Oh yeah, I also just you can just listen to the soundtrack here too. Yeah, I think this is up there in the short list of like best Sega Genesis soundtracks. It's so good. Okay, this is interesting. We have two decent starting weapons. So we'll take the Dark Hand. We'll take the Dark Hand and leave the Jagged Ghostblade behind, and then Game Ball pickups after we steal humanity from Petrus. We have a specific play in mind here. It's an interesting cloud. It's probably just RNG on whatever attacks he's deciding to do and kind of queue up.
Yes.
And Dark Hand was in the left hand, so I need to pick up the left hand weapon, yeah. Yeah, having the Jagged Ghostblade left behind here, fantastic. Whoever wrote the bass tracks for this is also stupid good. Yeah. The soundtrack is firing like on all levels. It's so good. And again, it's not even the highest quality version of the soundtrack. You can find like the CD version, because this is multi-platform and existed on CD as well. So there's like a CD audio version that's like higher quality synths and all that stuff. But I think the Sega Genesis version is the best version. The rhythms for the melody here are fantastic. Syncopated and offbeat, like. Yeah, the timing of those notes is sublime. That is so, that triggers like drummer brain in me. It's so pleased with that.
Regrettably.
I don't even know like the best technical definition of syncopation, but it's just something that like tends to be like offbeat and complicated rhythmically. Offbeat not meaning it's out of time, but it means it's just like not on downbeats and stuff like that. This shit. I just have to get in there in like an R1 mash, maybe. Clams are so annoying to fight. And that's a cat. Rough start here. This is a pretty nasty asylum, gotta say. I've already used up and he got me with all the reach around. Damn it. Let me get away in time. Trying to get him with the fist weapon is a little tricky. The reach isn't the best. There we go. But yeah, scaled Calamite, good place to get him, so you don't have to worry about him later in the run. Okay, but should I gamble on this one item here before trying to steal Petrus's humanity? Alright, alright. Yeah, you want to get a really tough boss in the asylum, the one place where enemies are scaled. Just get them out of the way. Alright, now time to go suck Petrus.
Hello, I am if. Oh, that's very well. Now,
Okay. Now what? Moonlight Butterfly Horn. Straight out of here. What kind of intelligence would I need? I need 14 intelligence? I know that's like out of the way as a stat, but honestly, I mean...
Come again. The effect.
That gives us something to work towards as we run around looting a bunch of shit. Armor smith box. I gotta be careful and not go for the chest just yet. It doesn't really matter about it being like a dead end stats upgrade though, just because it's like you want to have something that does decent damage until you find another weapon in a shop that's good, like a reliable pickup. We're in like the shorter jingles like kind of section of the soundtrack, so spell Stoneplate again. It's the second time tonight. Got a good shield already, which like makes me want to stop picking up random shit. I think gambling's over. I think we got a good shield and we have a decent weapon, and it's just like time to go. We do need, if we're ever gonna get that other weapon though, we need 14 in for it. So that's like, we'll prep that in case we're suddenly surprised with a shitty weapon somewhere. But like we have a good shield now. I don't think I want a decent shield with the Dark Hand. It's like, why would I not just run around trying to kill bosses now, you know? Hopefully there's like a source of souls in New Londo Ruins that'll help take care of... Oh yeah, let's get some other music going. Let's go to... what do I want to put on? We'll do something chill. We'll do Echo the Dolphin, The Tides of Time. This is another incredible Sega Genesis soundtrack. Also my short list of possible best Sega Genesis soundtracks. What I love about the soundtrack is that, to me, it sounding like synthesizers is like the aesthetic. Whereas like a lot of other soundtracks, it's like, oh, if I was going to do a really high quality arrangement, like you'd put in a bunch of live instruments, and I'm like, I don't think this should have like many live instruments, if any. Everything here sounds like it should be like an analog synthesizer of some kind, you know?
Hmm? Have you? It's safe, although I'll show.
Life Hunt Scythe also for sale for cheap. We have like weapon options. This is crazy. So we have Moonlight Butterfly Horn and
Come back soon.
the one enemy here didn't get totally fucked up by this. Thank you for presenting your back to me again. It's very kind of you. Boom, 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 boom. That's not worth the souls, or 121, whatever. This is what this was the vibe of New Landa Ruins before it got flooded. Things were like chill here. Look at the joy. Look at what they took from us when they flooded New Landa Ruins. It's a shame. People would just be like walking around New Lando, listening to music that sounded like this. I kind of want, like, it's sort of like get the stats out of the way for the Moonlight Butterfly Horn and the Life Hunt Scythe in a way, you know? Yeah, so no matter what happens, I can just come back and yeah, that extra turnaround is so goofy. Thank you. No point in parrying him when I could just do that instead. Yeah, I could try to see if the dragon butt would fall if I... Nah, I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth. Not worth it. I could kill the blow dart sniper again though. Do it. I've been told by chat to do it. Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. should be getting souls in a little bit for him. Where'd he go? Where'd he wind up? I didn't notice this other skeleton baby over here. That's a few more souls I could take. Oh, no, he just de-rendered and is confused. Yeah, he just de-rendered from earlier in the level. Boo. Why is he back? Why is he... What? What collision was I touching to make him de-render, but now he's back? I don't know. Maybe he jumped and was like... didn't... I don't know. No, but for real, aside from the last track, there's a lot of watery... Obviously, it's Echo the Dolphin. There's a lot of songs that convey a watery or subterranean vibe. Appropriate for New Land of Ruins. Alright, so at least we have that, and I'll start putting stats towards the Life Hunt Scythe again as well. Space alien vibes, perfect for New Land of Ruins, hell yeah. Okay, it's like space and ocean vibes go hand in hand. Kind of interchangeable a lot of time. Treasures of the Deep for the PlayStation 1 also had a great tropical soundtrack. Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I have a routine for knowing that this guy's gonna like present his back again. It's very silly. Alright, we'll gotta move on. One of these thumbnails I should give Sif a mustache, monocle, and top hat without any additional context, just to throw people off. I like the way you think. What is this here? Alright, risky pickup, but again, I don't want to lose the shield, so I'm really not going to be doing too much of that. Okay, this. Oh, I'm surprised that was like probably the tightest backstab angle that was going to be allowed there. Thank you. Very generous of the game there. Of course, I fuck up backstabs like at other times where I'm confident I'm going to get it. No, I'm stuck. Okay. Let's break some pos, thank you. I know I always say this, but the sound effect of the ropes being like getting taut or whatever on the elevator sounds so much like someone pulling a bowstring, and I'm expecting an archer to be shooting at me. I'm kind of used to it by now, but I still always have that moment of like, hope that's not an archer. Yeah, this track is fantastic. Again, this is Echo the Tides of Time for the Sega Genesis. This is the second Echo the Dolphin game. I think I like it more than the first Echo soundtrack. The first one's really good too. Do 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 do. I should kill this guy so he doesn't chase me down in the swamp and give... Oh yeah, he's gonna die quickly. What am I contending with out here? Is there something is a cat gonna surprise me and ruin my day? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Alright. Alright, time to lock in. Time to lock the fuck in. Oh, the damage is bad. The damage is bad. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, lock in and then that happens. Alright. We had nice setups in shops for, like, weapons we could trade off to, but... Ugh. I tried to kind of poke around in the swamp for, but maybe there's a vantage point where I could be more careful and kind of see a little bit further into the swamp from. That's always a bad time in the swamp. I mean, I got out of the muck, but that was not good. So what was waiting for us? This is gonna be the Lord Vessel up here, and I'm gonna be pissed that we wasted a perfectly good Lord Vessel run. And did I already pick up this item? Scratch that. Run over. We had to run last a long time tonight, but that was what? That was still only... I already got all this shit in Firelink and I don't remember. Oh yeah, the runs are absolutely bleeding together and I don't know the difference between up and down, left and right, cats and dogs. Yeah, I already got that too? Fuck. I got more in Firelink than I realized in the process of getting the shield that I was happy with. I don't think that dog will ever be randomized, probably. The wheel dog. No, it's not randomized. Okay. I think I'm gonna hit the drums for a minute. BRB. Where did I put the music? Oh, here I put it. Okay. Volume warning. I am gonna hit the drums for a minute. It's gonna be unpleasantly loud. You can tell I'm not comfy with the double bass drum pedal yet, like at all. But I've got work to do. That double bass drum pedal. Very clumsy. Any chance of I would play Dark Souls but controlling the chosen undead using drums? Very unlikely. I think I don't have an electronic kit anymore, so I'd have to like rig the entire acoustic kit with a bunch of acoustic triggers. And you can't really put triggers on a cymbal as well, so that normally on an electronic kit you could use the electronic cymbals as triggers as well. So yeah, probably not. Someone's already done that before anyway, so it takes the novelty away a little bit anyway. Okay, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow again, I think. Normal, again, I still prioritize Thursdays and Sundays for streams primarily, but I'm kind of feeling around, as you've probably witnessed recently, fitting in a few extra streams here and there. So maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, stuff like that. Samsung alarm again. Yeah, you got me clocked. Yeah, I've got to get running. But thanks everyone for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, everyone.